Hello, Pijosful. And hello, Melfa. Thank you for the good luck. Tonight is like today's stream is like earlier than yesterday actually. I think it started like 30 minutes later yesterday. So this is a rare situation where the stream actually is like earlier the day after. You probably missed yesterday's run. Grizzly Bear, thank you very much for the sub and the 7 month. Appreciate it a lot. Came back at 10 plus last night, started around 2 hours. No. Yesterday I only played one run. Yesterday I played only one run and we took 0 elite. Like, do not be tricked by this. This is smoke bomb. The only elite we took in the entire run was the Burning Retromancer in Act 3. This was a very interesting run. Yeah, this one is like super interesting. We are not infinite until... In fact, the only fight where we were infinite for the entire run is this one. The only fight in the entire run that we were infinite is the hard fight. Every other run we actually had to play like fairly, and it was not easy. Hello, Joseph. Hey, yeah, new unpaid worker in town, yeah. Okay. Hexagons, so 15 damage, more takeable. And no force early elite. I can definitely see Rare Relic and just go maybe here into here. First elite is after chest, so that's pretty good. After fire as well, and this part has like triple fire, so Peace Fire, Gira, Shovel can all be used. That's Relic by A20H hard, yeah. It's almost like if you don't count the Golden Idol as a real relic, that's like almost the minimum you can get. We took exactly one elite in the entire run. Got like one relic from the Double Walkers event and bought one relic in the shop. Hello, Dentamon. Well, that's Single and Mountain Heaven 16 amazing, yeah. This 16 was great. And yesterday's one was great as well, even though that was like after the loss. But yeah, if we are not taking damage or relic and going here, then we're taking like floor 6 elite. Maybe this one. 3 random potion into floor 6 elite. Actually not too bad. It's like floor 6 elite into here. And yeah, 3 random potions probably give us this elite at the cost of maybe 10 to 15 HP. But that's not a problem because it is flexible. So spending HP not an issue. Hello, Manas. Choose a colorless. In this part, probably choose a colorless is never stronger than random potion. Just because of the +1 elite right here. And Rare Relic is most definitely just stronger than boss swap when the 15 damage downside matters less. Which means that we are only choosing between potions and Rare Relic here. So the trade-off, yeah? Honestly, the first elite is still probably like -15. So the damage taken exactly the same. The trade-off is just one elite versus one Rare Relic. Everything else is identical, yeah? Plus on advance away. Hello, Black Blacks. Thank you for the good luck. If the Rare Relic completely breaks, we still have to take this one, but this one is after 4 fights, so this is advance away. No shock before, but one relic into one fire. Probably manageable. If I take 3 potions, the path we are going through is probably the triple question mark actually, and only 2 fights. Into brute forcing this into easy hallway here. Into elite here, into elite here. The downside of this is that we don't fight. We don't take too many fights, so it's slightly weird into this guy if the relics do not give us damage output. So that one I can see. Ramjit and Hello Dawn Legend. 3 potion effect amount always want to take. Yeah, absolutely. If possible, I want to not fight advanced always if I take the random potion start. So yeah, it's like 2 fights here only before first elite, and then the 3rd fight here is easy hallway fight. But into the Hexagons where we actually need card solution most of the time. This is not quite like slime boss where 1 potion can do it, or 1 relic can do it, or the guardian needs even less. This thing needs quite a lot. And elites only cannot guarantee a solve on this thing. Relic possible to take 3 mobs early for 2 short potions. Normally, I do not like taking the early shop unless it's like after 2 fights. I want information whether I need to buy the potion or not before I go to the shop. Especially when there's an option open for me to just take the rightmost path, and the first elite is like here. But yeah, overall, if the and red really gives like direction as well, yeah. And if we get a hit, we can even take draw 6 elite here. Yeah, I just take red relic here and then we see. Because if we are going to double question mark triple question mark anyway, because if I take red relic and avoid this, we are taking here, here, and here into 1 advanced hallway here only. I do not want 2 advanced hallways. Then these can be healing events, and if we see a healing event like donuts or the banana or the cleric, then suddenly the red relic comes for free. It's just good. Hello, Dragoner. It's also it's a secret for red card. Yeah. The one time we get red form, we instantly dies in Act 2. So that has to be saying something, you know. Okay, reasonable. Not super good into this one, yeah. But if we can find a way to preserve this buffer against turn 2 against North, we can take this. If we cannot preserve buffer against turn 2 North, this is slightly questionable still. But this is very, very good against Lagavulin. Against Sentry, it is okay too. And it does give us an incentive to take a defense remove if we happen to see a remove event. This is definitely one of the stronger hits in early Act 1. But we still need actual damage output if we want to deal with this. So we go here first and then decide. Yeah. Now, honestly, if this is go, we can go here. If we see go from here, we can go here. Helix will protect our sister no matter what it is. I'll just kill. So Helix save 2 HP. Travel, no potion, no potion. Definitely not escape plan with the Helix. And first card pick is damage either way. Slice with the Sucker Punch. In a vacuum, I would say Slice outperforms Sucker Punch a little bit in Act 1. But we are facing Hexagons. The Helix... Okay, Helix versus Weakness is like... Really doesn't have a real interaction, like whether negative or positive. Because it's positive or negative depending on what you draw. So we probably use the elite fights and the hexagons to make the difference, and not the helix. Into Lagavulin with the helix, then this cannot full block, right? We cannot full block even with the weakness applied. Unless we have like 2 weakness somehow and we can play triple defense. So Sucker Punch only is good on the second hit. On the first hit, the weakness is wasted. And then the slice would outperform. In the North fight, I guess in the North fight is better than slice in the sense that it gives us a full block on turn 2. Like for example, Sucker Punch into neutral, Sucker Punch into Survivor is perfect block for it. And then we can Helix turn 3 and then we kill the North in 4 turns. Into Hexaghost, Sucker Punch is better. Into Sentry, Sucker Punch is worse. Not exactly so though, because we need to block slightly less against Sentries on turn 1. So a card that uses energy can outperform the slice. And in the redraw, Sucker Punch outperforms slice as well. So Sentry is probably actually roughly equal. The North Sucker Punch outperforms, and the Lagavulin the slice outperforms, but the slice also doesn't solve Lagavulin either. What about upgrade target? We have 3 upgrades. And Sucker Punch definitely outperforms slice in the Hexaghost because of the burn shuffle in, so we float energy and the weakness definitely plays in that fight. I pick Sucker Punch here. Oh, it is gold. Going here probably means we never get to go here though, but potential healing events here can be stronger, and if we see a whole way fight, maybe we can still take this. Taking the gold here into going here probably means we are resting somewhere. Probably here or maybe here, but we'll see. Of course we take the gold, yeah. And of course we go to the shop to spend the gold. Okay, cannot spend the gold. Hexaghost solve instantly, if we would like that. This guy's slightly better to Sentries as well because of the it's slightly better to Sentries as well because we do have strip from this. And it also deals with the Lagavulin. Backstab, yeah, I'm definitely looking at like something like Backstab Bouncing Flash. If it's not Hexaghost, then we just take Backstab to remove. But Hexaghost at the end of the act, and we are not even taking that many whole wave fights. Probably tells me I should just do Bouncing Flash. And then Backstab stronger than remove. Because with the Helix, we also want to play heavy front load damage if possible. Backstab, yeah, absolutely. Backstab is better with the Helix. Hello, Harper? Sneaky Strike with no synergy, not interested. I don't even know whether I picked this for free or not. So 26 gold, not a consideration. Also, we cannot even afford it anyway, so never mind. Dubudo is gone, yeah, that's worth noting. That's really worth noting. Because of this being rare relic as well. More damage. We started the Helix and now we do not even take any damage from whole wave fight, yeah. And if I take the card remove here, we go to 26. So yeah, that's something. Card remove, like defense remove for example, has better synergy with Helix and make us draw into this thing faster. With no potion, we probably never go here, even if this is a healing event. So I just say card remove. And if this is healing, we can also not rest here. Otherwise, it is still easy whole wave fight. With the Helix and the Backstab, we should have no problem. And yeah, definitely defense remove with the Helix, yeah. Okay, maybe this is pushing it too far. Yeah, maybe I would say like this is pushing it a little bit too far. If we start the Helix and we go to like 6 HP just for events alone, and you see here life loss, life loss, life loss, which is also a reason why early Act 1 event is like pretty garbage. For the HP, no, Scrub Wolves is still somewhere in the act. Like Scrub Wolves is still here waiting for us. Random upgrades are good though. I would say random upgrades are good for us, and we don't take damage from hallway fights because of the helix. This is still easy hallway, yeah. So Jawworm double loud we have the two lives we have the backstab and the helix to deal with, so no problem. The Jawworm we have the helix. The cultist we also have the helix. So like what's the problem here? Yeah, no, really, what's the problem here? We just rest here instead. Rest for 19 and take the elite fight with 25 HP with the helix. Normally deals 24 to us, yeah, even if we cannot helix turn 2, which we can sometimes with the weakness plus survivor. Lagavulin, no problem. At most we take 20 in Lagavulin fight. And Sentry is okay, let's pretend Sentry is no problem. Hello, Whisper. And thank you. Plenty of fires, yeah, plenty of fires, but only one fire before the first hit. But yeah, we know that we don't even lose HP here. Potion gen's 50%. We rest for 19, so we go to 25. Would I not rest if I skip this? Depending on what drops here. But I probably do not rest with the helix. So we're just trading one pinpointed upgrade, probably on the bouncing fast, or two random upgrades. I think that the random upgrades. Because even if we get defense upgrade, yeah, the chance that we preserve the helix against turn 2 of Nob is also higher. With weakness plus defense plus also works. Like weakness defense plus works, weakness survivor works. And yeah, of course we never take this fight. Okay, please don't kill me. We cannot block resist, yeah, so we let the helix do the work. But yeah, no problem. The export pretty charged, but what can you do? Yeah, honestly, if the random upgrades had hit one of these two, I would consider heal hook here, but no. Poison stab is like okay. Getting more attacks in the deck with the helix is fine. It performs into the Nob, it performs into the Lagavulin. It's not even bad into sentries. Because we have so much art strip already. And into Hexaghost is placed. Especially if we cannot upgrade the bouncing plus somehow. Yeah, I don't hate it. Wow, 12 and 14. But yeah, no problem here. Like, cannot take damage. And we already know that because of the helix. No potions, so 50%. Blade Dance over skip. Don't like it too much. Yeah, that spot can also let me preserve buffer against Nob, it's true. I don't like this too much, but it's still okay. It's not terrible, but this is probably the last damage card I pick in this side. Without synergy, that is. But yeah, we need to rest because sentries exist. Oh god. Okay, this is Lagavulin. With Lagavulin, we definitely wait for this, yeah. So good thing I have the bouncing fast, otherwise we would dig ourselves to death because we don't have a Hexagon solution. Cannot preserve a buffer here ever, so we go all in with damage. But yeah, here we take no damage. Export not needed. So 0 damage like a wooden fight. On fleet, okay, this protects against Hexaghost. Deflect if anything. Already with the helix, even with the Horn fleet. And we have no card draw at the moment, so not interested. Especially when weakness chain is already somewhat here, and we have upgraded block already. Yeah, we have the cleat, so we never take 30 from knock. That's very good. So we are digging. Okay, I guess we have like free footwork plus or something. I would love it to upgrade this or something, but defense is fine too. Healing event. We can preserve helix here, but we can also just kill this. Let's kill this. So this is 23. 32. Yeah, 32 kill this, and then we put 7 damage here. And yeah, unfortunately, it's like one shot from protecting the helix. Of course, we can deck spot, but no, not interested. With the hot plate full blocking next turn, and defense plus this. And honestly, I want to lose like 2 HP somehow. I want to lose 2 HP somehow for the Hexaghost fight. If next turn he attacks for a big amount, we can lose some HP. If he only attacks for tail, we are losing 1 though. Okay, attack 17 and we lose 4. Yeah, 4 is actually fine. 21, no problem. Because if this is not, we are taking 0 damage. Honestly, I don't even know whether we actually take damage against sentries now. But we'll see. Potion, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 50% still. QC for Blade Dance. Now, we are not upgrading cards though, so that's slightly weird. But with the Helix and the Hauntlet, we can definitely pick up like slightly more setup. And yeah, if the Bouncing Fast is bottom deck, we also need a backup damage plan against Hexaghost. So I can see it. I don't mind it too much. Can we even protect the Helix here? So, Survivor. Backstab is 19. 19 plus 9 is 28. We don't have enough damage to kill middle right here, yeah. So I block, protect the Helix, and then kill the left of the right one. Do I play the Strike or do I play the Sucker Punch Poison Stab? Strike plus Sucker Punch is 16 in total. This is also 16. So yeah. Sucker Punch Speed Stab is straight up better. And because it's also plus 2 next turn. So this is already 11. 11, 19 is 30, 30, 37. 37 is good here. We do that. Can just kill this turn and take the Helix. That's fine too. Maybe that's better. Like we proc the Helix right away. Next turn we know that we have full block. So basically we trade Helix for like 3 days. That's not worth, right? Helix is definitely worth more than 3 days. Because Helix is basically a full hand. And Helix for a full hand, so it's worth 5 cards. Accuracy is 24, 24, 39 exactly. So if you bottom deck the defense, bottom decking the defense or not does not actually matter. There's actually a line where I strike the middle to basically increase the chance that I kill the middle by quite a lot. Because at the moment, if I bottom deck any of these cards, Like right here, yeah, 24, 39. So we have exactly 2 on this, but we need to draw all of these. So right now, 2 out of 3 of the time we lose helix next turn, and we don't gain anything. If I strike here, then the only way we don't kill next turn is we bottom deck the blade dance. Otherwise, I just kill this next turn, accept 3 more daisies, but helix is still intact. Actually, I like that. Poison also takes this guy down, but that's like not super relevant. Yeah. And we can still kill this, so we don't get 3 more daisies. Helix is still intact. Man, this fight is like super clean. This fight is exceptionally clean here. We don't even lose the helix, yeah? Like forget about taking damage, we don't even lose our helix. Oh my god, what is this? We have like insane protection for... We have insane front load protection. And with Survivor, we got War Paint on the Survivor. I mean, we have Helix, Captain's Wheel, and Horn Cleat, so the Catalyst is a lot stronger than usual. The problem with the Catalyst is, of course, it costs us 1 relic. Because I pick Catalyst here, we need to upgrade it at some point, and I want to dig instead. But it's strong. It already performs in Hexagons, and with the relics that we have, it performs in Act 2 as well. Normally, the problem with picking up poison cards in Act 2 is that you just get wrecked turn 1, turn 2, maybe turn 3. But turn 1 we have turn 1 we have the Helix, turn 2 we have Horn Cleat, turn 3 we have Captain's Wheel. So we are like super mega protected. Akamaker's Skewer is also okay. Yeah, it's okay. It's not that good though, but it's okay. Skewer without upgrade is fairly mediocre as well. That's fine. And yes, I upgrade Kata instead of digging because Fusion Hammer is still open. Man, this second one is fast. After picking the Neo choice, we just like, zoom through this act because apparently we are pretty strong. And it's not like we don't have physical front load damage either. We have backstab Akabeko, so that's already 19 on turn 1. Unfortunately, all our defense are also upgraded. Like honestly, yeah, with these relics, I want to remove all the defense. But we only have upgraded Survivor and 2 upgraded defense. So I guess they are not really going anywhere. Also, we bottom deck the Catalyst first. Not like matters. Can take damage here though. Yeah, can take damage, can take 4 here. Why take 4? Yeah, there's no reason to take 4. Here we found the Helix finally. But Hexagons is also pretty dead. Yeah, he's dead next turn, yeah, so we can defend here. And we lose 0 HP in this fight. We don't even lose HP to this hit, even if he is not dead here. To defend upgrade, we took Shining Light as well. Yeah, Nightmare Catalyst. I guess it's not that strong, but it has high potential, and we can definitely carry the Nightmare around with these relics. How Snecko are we? Snecko is better with all these relics as well, yeah? The more defensive relics you have, the better Snecko is. Slightly weird with backstab, but okay with bouncing fast, okay with Catalyst. Very insanely good with Nightmare. So yes, Snecko is pickable if we see nothing else. And we can pick Nightmare. Doppelgangers matter a lot less when we don't actually need to block. Because the energy the turn afterwards is also wasted. 1000 cut definitely not what we need, especially when we need to upgrade it for it to perform. And the payoff is nice. Not nearly as high as Catalyst Plus. Well, am I throwing away this run or not? I mean, I did say that our deck can pick XecnaR, but picking XecnaR, if it decides to be rude, we can throw this run like down the drain on the spot. But after the Nightmare pick, there's no way it's actually bad, right? And it's not like Kursky is any good either. I mean, Kursky is like okay. It's not terrible. We are one remove ahead, kind of. And we have like mitigation relic, so breaking in early turns matters like slightly less. Energy plays as well. But yeah, it is XecnaR. With both relics and with the helix, there's no way we cannot fix XecnaR here. And if we can fix XecnaR, we fix XecnaR. Also, yeah, Akabeko. So like Eviscerate, even Riddles with Host, potentially pickable, and those are decent cards with XecnaR as well. Also, there's always a possibility of like just Nightmare Red from XecnaR after Act 2. It does make Apparition slightly sad. It does make Buy Straight a lot worse. But I don't think we care about those too much. I see 4 elites. If this elite is not takeable, we can always pivot to the fire to dig here instead and take this elite. This elite is also optional. We can again go to fire to dig. We can also just start with digging here into the burning elite instead, if we suddenly feel stronger after the relic here. Early shop is not exceptional, but also not terrible. And the rest of the act does not have a shop. This shop is better than this one, right? It's after one question mark, so we have more information. And I guess the amount of gold is roughly the same. It's just that we have like question mark before the shop, so we have more information. The second relic, yeah, what is it? We started with like helix and then we dug up some decent stuff. Already have more relics than yesterday. Okay, good observation. Yeah, we have 8 at the moment. And the crazy thing, yeah, is that even with this relic bar, the XecnaR can still kill us if it really wants to. So hopefully I don't regret this over Kursky, but on average it's like way stronger for sure. So actually good. Always thought it's a meme. It's good if you are strong. The stronger you are, the better it is. So if there's any relic you can go win more, this is it. But honestly, it is not. It's probably the worst out of the 3 red side relics, like the rare ones like Peace 5, Vira, Shovel. But it's not that bad. It gives you like if you're really weak, you cannot take Elise. It does give you direction while still guaranteeing safety. But yeah, this one is definitely better than this one. Avocado, but we are protected. We are not losing the helix here. Interesting. I don't really want to redraw this way. Turn 2 we take no damage. Turn 3 we take no damage. Wait, turn 2 we might take some damage. Actually we take no damage and he dies next turn. So yeah, a good fight. He tries his best to screw us over, but he cannot even take away the 3 HP from us. But the plans is better than Terror, but Terror does not need an upgrade. Well, the plans kind of want to upgrade eventually, so it does interfere with the shovel a little bit. But we are never picking up pyramid from here, so eventually we want a well plan. And yeah, it's already good enough with a nightmare in the deck, and we even have nightmare catalyst. Wow. Well, Helix working here would be nice. I don't like this. But I guess we can rest here if we really need to. Taking curse is complete nonsense, yeah. In Snecko remove is even more important than usual because we want to draw into the nightmare, the wood cards like faster. Even if the base cards cost 0, they are very low value, so I want to remove them from the deck like as soon as possible. Yeah, first event out to Act 2, like you see. We're having such a good run and then this thing suddenly appears and now I'm scared of dying like somewhere here in the middle of Act 2. That's actually crazy. Like always a pleasure, absolutely. It's fine guys, walk with the shot. I don't like this hand. I would say that this hand is probably not my favorite. Holding 3 cost card list doesn't lead anywhere, yeah? So what's the line here? It's probably... well, let's plans backstab and then hold survivor. Turn 2 we know to have full block, turn 3 we need 1 block cut. But not a defense, we need slightly better than defense to full block turn 3 as well. And then turn 4 we have the Helix again, so we have like until turn 5 to kill this. Actually this is better, because I want to redraw to survivor. If we fail to kill this by turn 5. Can Nightmare the bouncing fast even if it costs 3? Yeah, don't really care. We have plenty of time here. Next time we can just take Helix instead, and then we bouncing flash once and we bouncing flash twice and he's dead. Like we bouncing flash here, take the Helix, next time we bouncing flash again, he's dead. Snecko Nightmare, yeah, absolutely. Like the only reason we even have Snecko right now is because I picked a Nightmare before that. If we don't have a Nightmare in the deck, it's definitely a curse keep over Snecko. And yeah, you also see that how Snecko has that mega synergy with the defensive relics. The more defensive relics you have, the stronger Snecko is. Hello, Meromorphic. Sweep pot, so 40%. Repair plus, normally pretty sick. With Snecko, the value does go down a little bit, but it still opens up potential, maybe Sneaky Strike, maybe the Addition. It is not terrible. It's not great, but it's not terrible either. It's fine. With the relic that we have, I definitely take sweep over dexterity, yeah? We can keep weakness. Because sometimes we cannot play this. That's not waffle. I would have bought this. This would be nice. Souvenir, if I buy souvenir, I cannot remove. Buy straight potential, pretty far away. Slightly better than usual because of these relics, but still complete garbage. Let's not end the defense your deck when you have Snecko, guys. Like, come on. But yeah, it is slightly better than usual. Yeah, Omamori Kurski would have been nice, it's true. If we pick Kurski, probably I would buy Omamori here. Yeah, cannot afford to remove Souvenir and I really want to remove. What does Souvenir even do anyway? Snecko we don't care. Chosen +1, I guess we care a little bit about Chosen. But we also have Captain Skill against Chosen. Doesn't play against Automaton. Plays against Slavers, but not that much. Yeah, Souvenir is okay, doesn't do much right now, it's true. And against the heart, we already have turn 2 and turn 3 protection. Of course, blocking vulnerable is still very, very strong, but by the time we get to the heart with like this thing already, we we should be killing the heart like fairly fast. And yeah, remove with Neko gets more valuable. I just take a remove. But Silver, yeah, was Slavers, but not always. Slaver is pretty annoying, by the way, so we probably never go here. With this level of HP at least. Potion chance. 2 fights, so 40%. There's nothing else to buy here, yeah? So we leave. The only thing that might make us stronger is buying liquid memories, but with 1 whole fight, potentially 2 coming up, I don't want to do that. Man, the Forgotten Altar actually cost us like 1 relic here, because instead of digging, we have to rest. That's pretty ridiculous. Punish for not buying Souvenir or what? Because this fight is not very pretty. I can tell you that. This fight is definitely not very pretty. Especially when our opening hand is like this. Like we draw all the damage and no poison. I'm thinking of maybe doing neutralize Violet Plane draw 3 right now. But honestly, if I draw into 3 cost poison, I'm not playing that. If I draw into Catalyst right now, it's not even a great nightmare target because we have no guarantee poison next turn. If I use draw pod, it's next turn, yeah, it's not this turn. Unfortunately, this all cost 3, so I cannot even play like any card if I play Violet Plants. Maybe that tells me I should draw pot right now, because otherwise we float 2 energy. Floating 2 energy is pretty bad. And then even, okay, even if we don't draw into poison and draw into like catalyst right now, we can just float like 4 catalysts in the deck. In the redraw is good as well. This mitigates turn 2, this mitigates turn 3, and we still have the helix. Yeah, play the neutralize here or here, and then draw pot. I can see that. Yeah, I guess I can play accuracy then. And hold the nightmare. Attacks turn 2. We cannot protect the helix here. Unless I do not play the nightmare. Or I also use the weak potion. If I use weak potion to sucker punch him, we protect the helix. Now this is fairly nasty. Losing helix this turn is quite bad, right? I guess weak potion is not even that strong. Potion chance 40% and we are not fighting elite like right away. We are waiting until they're here. We still have one. We still have one here. Chosen plus one, yeah. Chosen plus one with Snecko as well. Like Snecko, if Snecko is not kind to us in this fight, and apparently Snecko has been fairly nasty, then we have problems. And yeah, we lose the 50-50 here as well. If this is the weakness here, I don't care. If Chosen doesn't attack this turn, the fight is already over. But yeah, I'm willing to potion. I'm willing to use 2 potions here. This fight is super dangerous. But Nightmare Bouncing Plus can be played. This is going to be 11, 11, 16, so he doesn't proc the helix. Health and weakness vulnerable with base 6 would be still 6. 11 goes to 12. If we can also weaken again, but we cannot guarantee weakness on both of them next turn. Yeah, Nightmare Flash, I'm just thinking where to put this weak potion, and weak potion probably goes on Chosen. Yeah, without the both relics, this fight would have been very ugly. But the entire reason we picked XecnaR in the first place is because we had the both relics. And yeah, we lose no HP here. Helix protect us, and the next turn they both die. So weak point effectively saved like 23, then 21, and that's totally fair. Poison Potion actually quite good with Nightmare Catalyst. Sticky Strike to go with Prepare. Deflect Plus. If we are not XecnaR right now, that would have been quite a good card. But we are XecnaR. And yeah, we have a Prepare Plus. This is already a good XecnaR card. It's fine. Go here and rest. 37 HP potion chance is 30%. Yeah, 4 elite is a little bit too ambitious, yeah. Because our deck is still not super good against lepers. Yeah, Prepare and Deflect both are upgraded with XecnaR. Our deck is still not super good against Labor, so even if we can probably do the book near flawless, and the leader, depending on when we draw the catalyst, you can probably deal with her as well. But I am fairly afraid of those Labors. But yeah, this rest is effectively just the outer. It costs us 1 relic. And no burning elite. We have Helix here. It costs 3 and this costs 3 as well. So that's pretty annoying. $25. I guess we can Nightmare Backstab. Cannot kill this though. We can also not Nightmare at all. Cannot protect the Helix here now. Not Nightmare at all, it's just giving us a chance to kill this, but we can also just kill it next turn. $22 plus 6 is perfect, so we backstab once here into strike here, and then next turn we do double backstab here, single backstab here. That's fine. The other line of course is we just strike here and then completely ignore this, but next time we need to kill this anyway. Can I kill this turn? 33, 24. No. I do not want to take 6 here, yeah? So I can Sucker Punch Split Dance instead. Because turn 3 we still have Pattern Skill. Bad Snecko? Yeah, Snecko can be bad, but we are still fine because of the both relics. Honestly, I think I take 2 here just to play like Bladed Strike instead. Can defend over Strike. But I need to have Lethal next turn. Because we have like no block here. I mean, I guess we do have some block. Good Catalyst. But the Bouncing Blast kills this, yeah? No potion? 40%? On one hand, there's Eviscerate Akabeko with Prepare Plus in the deck. On the other hand, there's a second Bouncing Blast with Nightmare Catalyst. It's Eviscerate, right? Yeah, it's actually just Eviscerate. If we can Nightmare Catalyst, the fight is already over. So we don't need like more Poison Starter. If we cannot Nightmare Catalyst, then the second Bouncing Blast is not even performing. Yeah, it's just Eviscerate. We already have Akabeko, we have to prepare, we are slightly scared against levels. And Nightmare Catalyst always ends the fight. If we can actually do that. $14. That's a bit rude. Also, what is his head? Like, come on, Zeko. The Zeko is like trying really hard to screw us over. Yeah, you can also look at the stats. But good news that our setup is like super good with Zeko, so far we have not been screwed yet. But like, what is this? Backstab Sticky to strike the shield is probably the line. And let's strike shield over leader. He does not attack. No, seriously, like what is this? Like come on, Zeko. Like come on, Zeko, you cannot do this. I mean, of course it can, but I would prefer it not to. So, last Sucker Punch. If possible, I want to not Poison Potion here, but we are in fairly big trouble, yeah? After the both relics come down, because she's buffing strength and we cannot actually deal damage here. Okay. Well, interesting bounces. Does this mean anything? 40% potion chance. Yeah, I'm scared enough, right, to put the thing here. Can play this. Or what, I don't know. It still doesn't attack. We are getting screwed here. Pretty hard, in fact. And I am terrified. We don't even have anything to Nightmare, yeah, in this hand. And I cannot play the Well Plans. Like, no, seriously. Like, come on. I mean, the obvious line here, just eviscerate, kill this. Blade Dance, kill this, and then end our turn. I mean, shift, no, before I waste 2 energy on that, probably just eviscerate this guy. And that's probably just a line. He still doesn't attack. Prepare to eviscerate cost 0. Unfortunately, if I prepare, I cannot do the sneaky strike to refund the energy because prepare cost 3. Unfortunately. Man, if I can get energy from this, it would be like a pretty sick turn. But we also like draw most of our damage here. This is just Catalyst leader, yeah? And do nothing. Unfortunately, the hand just simply doesn't work out. If I can refund energy from this, we can kill this into Catalyst leader and we kill her next turn. But now she gains shield, so we have to hope that she doesn't attack next turn again. And I cannot even kill the shield here. If I kill the shield here, I cannot Catalyst. And if I do not play Catalyst here, we are getting like super screwed. So it's just Catalyst leader, Sticky Strike. Sticky Strike here is 1 damage, Sticky Strike here is 2 damage. 39, 39, 38, 37 is 100 and 14, so we need 6 damage. 6, 5, yeah, not it doesn't make a difference. So we probably still put the damage here. Yeah, and now she attacks, of course. So we are facing 32 and we cannot prevent it. Well, I guess we are going here and resting again. Because that's how this fight is turning out. At least this hand is a little bit playable. And she's dead next turn, yeah? We cannot prevent damage, right? So it's 32 damage to our face no matter what. We don't have weakness, we cannot kill her. And we cannot block the first hit. Okay, good talk. It is so freaking nasty, like holy. I don't really. This is easily a 0 damage fight even without potion use. Here we okay, draw 1 turn 1 only. Here we use a potion and we take like 32. Trash. If anything, maybe footwork. Nightmare footwork is definitely a thing. We are never upgrading it though. I guess it's still somewhat okay. Eventually, we need to figure out defense. So Forgotten also costing us like potentially 2 relics. Because if I could have upgraded the bouncing flask. If I could have upgraded the bouncing flask, we can actually we could have maybe killed her. So if I go here and rest, we are forcing ourselves into 2 advanced hallways and 1 elite without potion. I mean, it's technically not an elite, but elite is still better than advanced hallway. If I go to this side instead, we open up the apparition, but I don't even want apparition in the first place with the snake core. Blue candle, yeah, no thanks. with the headache. So I'll go here and rest. Remove a card, yeah. Strike remove. How's the potion change? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 is 2 potion 50. We are really taking 9 here, you know? We are really taking 9 here. We draw 10 cards and we cannot block this. And also they both attack. Unless we pay draw to do something. And this is even with the 2 strike removes. Even if sticky costs 0, we cannot really block. But I mean, with the other lines deploying footwork, and I don't need to deploy footwork with the Horn Fleet and the Captain's Quill. Well, in that, yeah, we have like 4 defense on survivor. And that's it, but we draw 10 cards turn 1. Okay, at least we are taking 6 only. Could have been worse. That was like trying really hard for me to never pick it again, by the way. Like even with the deck that's basically almost perfect as Deco, it can still screw us like this hard. It's trying really hard. Just play sticky and keep defense plus. Not really that. Maybe I want to redraw onto this. I don't want to redraw onto the garbage strike. And next time we know that we don't need block. Zero, that comment is not accurate. Six is in the title and currently is 1. I think sound in the stream hearing it. Apparently it's just there. And I guess it's a microphone problem because I cannot figure out like why. If it's actually a noise that I make, yeah, then easily fixable. But I think it's just an internal noise from the microphone because of the old wiring or something. I could always find a way to screw people. Yeah, absolutely. Energy, yeah, absolutely. With Snecko, of course, we need energy. Potion chains 40. 5 flip plus. We just fought these guys. We fought these guys like a couple of floors ago, guys. And they are here again. Also, our entire hand cost 3, except for a few cards. So that's interesting to know. Yeah, in fact, our entire hand costs 3. I know, seriously, what the hell is this thing doing? Like, I'm not quite at coach level of never picking Snecko unless you have bullet time. But it's getting close, you know. I swear to God, yeah, if I freaking lose this run because of Snecko screwing me, then yeah, I probably have to think again about the freaking Snecko. But no, seriously, like what the hell is this? Even with this much low defense, Snecko still cannot do it or what? But you can also see like the first few fights we take 0 damage. And the leader fight we could have easily taken 0 damage as well. It's not like Kursky is good either before the backup prep. We have like no actual card draw. I mean, costing 3 is difficult to play. But I don't know. Chosen person, not just chosen person, it's exactly the chosen cultist. Like it's the same encounter, it's not even a different encounter. I guess Chosen plus Bird is not good either. Like Chosen plus Bird might be worse for us because of the Helix. So either sense, maybe Chosen Cult is actually the better of the two. Not much we can do here, yeah? If I take the Akabeko Eviscerate, we do 45 on this, but that's it. But I guess that's fine. And I do not nightmare anything. The other line is 41 damage, so it's definitely less. So I just Eviscerate here. This way I can also play Accuracy. Okay, attack again. So once again we lose the 50-50. But at least we do have Helix for turn 3. One, if I can block this hit would be great. And looks like we can. Can also just Blade Dance right here kill. Yeah, Blade Dance here just kills next turn. So we use a Helix. Oh yeah, not bad. And yeah, like even with the terrible roll on turn 1, we're taking 0 damage in this fight. So in theory, our deck is like super mega stack core. How are we like this scared? Outmaneuver is not it, yeah? I am somewhat afraid of the Automaton there, just a little bit. But I really don't want to rest again. Elites levels, we do have the Duplication Potion. We have a lot of Mitigation. We have Akabeko, Eviscerate. Against the book, we have Nightmare Catalyst. Green Outmaneuver would be okay. But before I upgrade that, I just did. Or upgrade the Weather Plans instead. Oh, yeah, no problem. We just need to full block this hit. Easily done. Turn 2 is 21. And we can block again. Actually, it's 24. If it's this hit, then the next turn is the 7 times 4. And we do not have Nightmare Catalyst down yet, so he doesn't die next turn. Looping Catalyst kill this instantly. The Looping Catalyst kill this instantly, but it's a very strong potion. 27 poison means that we need to block 1 hit. After 1 hit, we should be done. But it's 7 times 4, 28. Block 8 here. No guarantee weakness next turn. Potentially blocking another 8 here or another 8 here. So we are probably expected to take 12 if I do not use this potion. So is this potion worth 12 HP? Hard to say because if I don't have Duplication Potion, we probably need to rely on the Nightmare to hit for the Automaton fight. And we don't really have that much time, even from like 39. But I guess turn 2 we are protected. So we only need to actually block turn 4. And then we can Hyper Beam, we can Helix the Hyper Beam. So yeah, Duke can solve Automaton, but Duke solves this fight right now. Do we really want to bring this potion and 27 HP into Automaton? Because I don't want to rest again. And that's already optimistic estimation, yeah, because if this costs 3 and this costs 3 next turn, which is 1 out of 9, then we take 20 instead. And even then it's like 27 poison, so in 3 turns is 78. We still need to deal like 40 damage from somewhere. I just kill this right now. Yeah, I just killed this right now, just because we got the bad attack pattern. If we got the good attack pattern, like 7 times 3 here, then I just defend Poison Stab. Next turn we Catalyst, Helix, and then he dies over 2. And we take 0. But we also low roll the attack pattern here. I just kill and get out. Actually, wait, did I just completely forget the freaking Captain's Wheel? Okay, come on, what the hell am I doing? Oh, okay, I need to calm down, I need to calm down. Okay, I definitely need to calm down. Like, Steko is like, it's actually just tilting me. I can see. I can see it. Steko is definitely tilting me. I just completely forget about this. So, okay, maybe a short break, yeah? 2 minutes. I need to take a deep breath, drink some water, and then we come back to this run. So, yeah, be right back. Okay, I just threw away a duplication potion for nothing, but let's pretend it doesn't exist. Potion noob? What noob potion are you talking about? Like, we never had a potion. Like come on, guys. Get it together. We never even had a potion in this fight. What are you talking about? Strawberry. Acro? So no potion into Automaton, yeah? But Acro into Sticky Strike to Eviscerate is fine. And Acro into Snecko is still pickable. Also still opens up Tactician Plus. From 46 we actually can dig. And I think digging is stronger than upgrading Relic Plants. Wow, very good timing. Snecko no, Snecko is very strong. Like, without Snecko Eye is a different story, yeah? But with the Snecko Eye, if we actually have Snecko Eye, the Snecko Pot is insane. You just draw 5 and reroll the bad cards in your hand. Because you just play all the 0 cost and then you play the potion. So you get a free reroll and plus 5 cards. That is insane. Okay, better not die here. If I die in this fight, I'm just going to get killed to like, I don't even know to where. So hopefully it doesn't happen. Can play footwork for 3, can play accuracy. The top priority, I guess it's not even saving Helix. With 46 HP, we don't care too much about the Helix. The top priority is just get the minions dead quickly, and then we Nightmare Catalyst to kill the Automaton. And yeah, like with this, actually, we can never do Nightmare on footwork. And Nightmare accuracy doesn't happen either. I just play accuracy over footwork, right? Unless you tell me prepare is better. $16 only, and we can Nightmare the Catalyst. He's not an artifact strip yet though, but 4 Catalyst copy in the deck should do some decent work. Unless you tell me we should Nightmare the Bouncing Fast instead. Not really, right? Whoa. Well, interesting. That is a very accurate Bouncing Fast, I have to say. Unfortunately, we draw the poison stab already, so we cannot actually instantly kill this next turn, even with Nightmare Catalyst. But Helix protected, and we can just do it 2 turns from now. I mean, not 2 turns from now, but the next deck cycle with this many catalysts in the deck. Do I hit a minion? What are they stealing? Acro, backflip, sneaky strike, sucker punch. Not exactly super premium. yeah, maybe it's because I play accuracy. Probably killing them is still good, right? Because I want to protect Helix 2 turns from now. If the catalyst is not costing a cheaper amount. Yeah, of course I play Eviscerate. I'm just thinking on which one. Like, obviously we play Evis in this hand, so you can tell me which one you would like to hit, would be great. Probably this guy, right? On 12 sticky threshold. This guy is 2 shift threshold. Okay, he's still sneaky. Smart guy, he's still Blade Dance, also fairly smart, but we are still protecting the Helix here. So this entire hand sucks a little bit. Helix is still very much intact. I do not want to shuffle out 3 catalysts, or do I? Maybe I do. I don't really want to redraw to catalysts yet. So just Acro right now to shuffle, and then we see. Yeah, I keep 0 cost to survivor and we draw into the Eviscerate, and having the sneaky here soon. If I can block 24 here would be great. Doesn't look doable though. Fortunately. Yeah, it doesn't look to be doable. Poison's not down yet. Footwork's not down, and Hyper Beam's coming in 2 turns. This turn we are taking 8 damage. I am slightly afraid. Hello, Beers and Bacon. There's no way I hold 3 cost catalyst here. And I don't want to redraw the backstab. I want to redraw the defense plus though. So I play defense plus and hold the backstab. Next one is Hyper Beam. Unfortunately, backflip costs 2 and we need to block for 58. Oh, I am scared. I am scared. Like with no 0 cost block guarantee in hand, next turn we can actually just die to Hyper Beam. Start with backflip. Or do we do like bouncing flash, poison stab instead, and hoping for catalyst draw next turn? Sucker Punch is also in hand, yeah, so that's another way of mitigation gone. And to block 58, we need to block like 21, and this is exactly actually. Red Dance is here, not super useful. Yeah, Newport would have won this fight already, yeah, but just saying. The only thing we needed to do was Newport on the bouncing flash, and then this fight is already over. But here I am like 1 turn away from death. The backflipping right now, we need to play all 4 catalysts next turn if I want to straight up kill this on the spot from 6 poison. That is not realistic, so ideally we need to block. No, not ideally, like in theory we need to block. Keeping Survivor around does open up potential outs for Sneaky Strike draw next turn. What does backflipping right now do for me? It gives me information whether I'm screwed next turn or not. That's basically it, right? Yeah, because even if I draw to like 0 cost Survivor, 0 cost Neutralize, it just miss next turn. 0 cost Neutralize cannot be played right now. 0 cost Sneaky Strike is wasted this turn. All the catalysts is actually good draws because it means that I just don't draw into them next turn. But this costing 2 is bad. This block 13, this block 15. Hello, Chip Real. How's it going? I'm about to get like tilted out of my mind right here next turn. So spoiler alert. I can tell. I can tell it's coming. I can definitely tell that it's coming. I get tilted out of my mind next turn if I die here, and the chance of dying is like very high. Sorry, no, it's not your fault. Like I just made a completely awful misplay in the fight right before this, and threw away duplication potion for nothing. Of course, if Steko cooperates, we are fine. But if Steko doesn't cooperate, we are dead next turn, just because these are also costing 2. So backflip, draw 2 potential outs. The thing is that holding backflip and not a survivor also shuts down the out Sneaky Strike being cheap. So I don't even know whether holding backflip is drawing into more outs or just reducing the number of outs. Because we need to block with 3 cards. If I hold the backflip, we need to block with 3 cards. So it's either backflip plus neutralize, or backflip plus 2 defense. Backflip plus 1 defense is dead. But with the survivor, I only need like one. I only need 1 more block card. Be it a single defense or a neutralize. As long as this guy doesn't attack. But he will always attack next turn. If he always attack next turn, then maybe the line is putting damage. I can see that. I can just see playing bouncing fast and see where it lands, and then we evaluate again. Unless you tell me bouncing fast sucks and I should do poison stab, backstab strike here instead for 17, 23, 26, and next turn eviscerate will kill this, and I hold survive. The thing is that once again we don't play bouncing fast and we never put poison on this, so we need to block 2 turns from now again, and we cannot do that consistently at least. Bouncing fast needs to be played, yeah. Bouncing fast actually just needs to be played. If it's not played, even if we live through Hyper Beam, we are dying like 2 turns from now. So bouncing fast needs to be played. If it lands all on this, then so be it. It doesn't matter. Drawing now is better? Why? More likely to draw brick? Yeah, but you see that we also potentially kill 2 of the outs. So why is drawing now better? It makes no difference. According to what's left, yeah, but you see that probably the probability simply does not change, and we just waste 2 energy for nothing if I play this. Right? So no, it doesn't change. Like we never change any order in the deck with the backflip here. The shuffle order is exactly the same. So it doesn't change. The probability of breaking this turn and next turn doesn't change if I backflip now. Holding backflip is nonsense, yeah, compared to holding survivor. So we just play bouncing flash, poison stab, strike and hope, or maybe backstab over poison stab. But poison stab is more damage than backstab, and potentially you can catalyst this guy next turn to kill him. Sometimes. Drawing 7, draw 5. Yeah, but you see that if we draw into a hit right now, we cannot hold it, and the hits right now become bricks next turn. At the moment, this is potentially a hit next turn. This is potentially a hit next turn. But if we draw into this or this right now, they are dead cards. The same if we draw into the prepared. The same if we draw into the eviscerate. The same if we draw into the echo. They are all bricks this turn. But they can be decent cards next turn. If we draw into defense, we also cannot hold the defense. Like, there's absolutely no reason to play backflip right now. Six with 9 times 27, that's not quite enough. So we need all 4 catalysts on the boss to kill, regardless. If that's the case, yeah, 9 into 8 into 4 is still 4 catalysts. So we put all the damage here over. And hold the survivor. 11, 17, 17, 20. Actually, it's not 17, it's 15, 18, 28. Yeah, plus minus 12, so 34, 34, 6 poison, he's at 23. 23 is slightly more than eviscerate, so that's fairly ugly. And then we cannot one-shot this guy. Energy Namekata, it doesn't matter, they get reroll. Oh, I would just draw full block before that. Drawing full block is more likely than that. But if we draw into 4 catalysts, we don't need to poison stab the thing anyway. Yeah, so it's like he stabs right here, hold survivor, and hope that we don't die. And then you see what you see what I said, right? About drawing. We are alive here, yeah? Just saying. But you also see what I said about not drawing. And putting the damage here also helps, because now we can kill this. So survival into sneaky, into eviscerate, kill this, and then we full block, and then we have like 4 catalysts coming up. This block for more than this. So defend plus neutralize. One cost defense is actually quite good, right? And we don't never need the damage from this anymore. Don't think I get it super well. No, I explained it exactly. Like the probability does not change no matter what you do. About the amount of hits the turn after. If you draw or don't draw, like you dig further into the deck, you don't dig further into the deck, it doesn't matter. Because the shuffle doesn't change. The only thing you are doing by drawing on the turn before is, first of all, you turn some of the outs, like the sticky strike or the eviscerate, into complete bricks. You turn an out from the neutralize into a brick. And then you waste 2 energy for absolutely no reason, because we have Violet Plants holding 1, not holding 2. If we can hold 2 cards with Violet Plants, then drawing first is potentially a good play. But drawing with Violet Plants holding 1 only, there's absolutely no line there with drawing is correct. If we are 2 attacks, better chance drawing defense. No, but that's the problem. The attacks are not misses. The attacks are hits. Because it allows us to kill the minion to block for 8, while also giving us 2 energy with the sticky strike. You saw that now. With the sticky strike, give us 2 energy for free. If we draw to sticky strike the turn before, it's dead because the energy goes to waste. And then you draw to defend, but you don't have energy because Neko screws you, and you are dead either way. So what do you want to do? On next round, what about neutralize? Like neutralize was useless last turn. This turn it blocks for 15. And we cannot hold 2 cards. So there's nothing positive about drawing, yeah? I'm not saying that there's nothing negative about drawing. I'm saying there's nothing positive about drawing. And it costs you 2 energy. So why do you want to waste 2 energy for no reason when we are already having some like big issues here? It doesn't increase the chance. You just think about it, like the draw shuffle does not change at all. You think about all the probabilities and you see that drawing or not drawing does not matter. Whether you draw into the hits this turn or draw into the hits next turn, it doesn't change. If you think that it changed anything, it's hindsight knowledge. Backsitting? No, it's not backsitting, and I welcome backsitting. Like he's asking a valid question. This is a very common misconception, yeah. Because you see the outcome. So for example, yeah, we miss the survival line by like 2 cards, and then with hindsight knowledge, you say that oh, draw would have saved. And yeah, it's true, draw would have saved, but the probability is exactly the same. Because then if we draw into the 2 cards that would have saved us before, you would say that oh, because we draw now we are dead. You just think about it. Let's say yeah, the 2 cards that save us would be neutralized and sticky strike. And you say that the card is in the position 1 and position 2. The probability of it in position 1 and 2 is exactly the same as the probability of it being in position 8 and 9. And you see the 2 scenarios. Scenario 1 is in 1 and 2. You draw immediately, and you draw into the saves, and then next turn you don't have the save and you die. Okay. And then the other line is that it's in position 8 and 9, and you reach 8 and 9 because you draw on the first turn. The probability of these scenarios are exactly the same. So it doesn't change anything. The only thing it changes is that you waste 2 energy on the backflip for no reason. Like you see what I'm saying, right? When we don't know the draw order, chance of drawing normal attack is 8. 15 over 50%. No, that doesn't change anything. Why do you care about like the probability of drawing into an attack or not? The only thing that matters is that where the cards that are saving us are. It doesn't matter that you draw into the bricks right now or like 2 turns from now. It doesn't change anything. If the goal is only to survive for 1 turn. Yeah, you are definitely making it more complicated than it is. Like, it's very simple. Position 1, position 2, exactly the same chance as position 8, position 9. So no point drawing for 2 energy. That's basically it. Also here we're going to 25, we need to block for like 40. 2 turns from now. So I can definitely see holding 1 cost defense instead of blade dance, and we play the catalyst instead, because I don't even want to play 1 cost blade dance. Yeah, we can still die this turn. Yeah, we need to block for 40, so we need 1 more lock card, but this defense costing 0 is quite good. Okay, we are fine. The Steko decides for the very last moment to be the hero, but here it is, being an absolute champion. Thank you very much for the red, Slenderan. Appreciate it a lot, and I hope you had a good stream. You arrive at a good moment. We probably have just avoided like the downward spiral of like a mega tilt. I mean, we are not winning this fight just yet, yeah, but decent chance from here. Statistic attack? No, you misunderstand. Like, why do you care about whether you draw an attack or not? It doesn't change anything. Like, just think about it. Think about what you need to do, and think about what you don't care about. We do not care about whether we draw the attack on turn 1, turn 2, or turn 3. The only thing we care about is that we draw enough HP to save ourselves on turn 2. So like forget about like when you draw the attack, it doesn't matter. You draw the bricks on turn 1, it doesn't matter. You draw the brick on turn 2, it doesn't matter. You draw the brick on turn 3, it doesn't matter. As long as we have enough HP to survive, that's the only thing we care about. And that's why I'm saying like it doesn't matter whether you draw turn 1 or you draw turn 2. And yeah, like drawing costs 2 energy, it's not free. Yeah, drawing is free, so we can draw. Don't make it like more complicated than it is. It's really just like pretty simple. Don't need this. So here we can full block, but then we need to play like the other two catalysts. So if we brick, we need to block for one more turn. And the next time he attacks is for 48. That's not very easy to block. But we have 2 turns, so it's like 34, 100, and 300. So it's fine, it's fine. As long as we don't bottom deck exactly the 2 catalysts, we can always do that. There's exactly one best scenario, yeah. Is that we bottom deck both the catalysts, and both the catalysts cost more than 2. Cost 2 or more. So we hold the aggro, and we still cannot play one catalyst, and we cannot hold both. And then we fail to kill in 2 turns. That's the only bad scenario here. I mean, I should not talk about it, but I did it already, so what can you do? But yeah, here we just attack him. Okay, we're fine. That happens if that happens, we never execute again. But okay, misplay never punished. It's just -1 duplication, but we would use duplication in this fight regardless to save our life before the hyper beam turn. So yeah, nothing happens. We never wasted a potion, guys. Like perfectly utilize the duplication pot to get through automaton. So no second nightmare, no bullet time, no red form. Alchemize. It's definitely not the Envenom, yeah. And it's most definitely also not the Data Die. Unless you tell me we need Data Die for the Retromancer. Which I can see. I am somewhat afraid of Retromancer. And there's not even a CE here. CE I would also pick. But with the Nightmare, I guess Alchemize is just it. Because Ghost in the Jar is also still the most important potion we need to find. Coming for Ghost Ball, yeah, if we can, absolutely. Wow. So we want energy with Snecko. We want energy with Snecko, guys. So we definitely want energy. And here's our energy. Okay, Sozu is unpickable, yeah, completely. We have the White Beast and we have the Alchemize now. So with the Kite, unfortunately, Kite with the Snecko is slightly more annoying than usual, I have to say. But we do have Prepare Plus and the Echo. And Eviscerate, and then Eviscerate Sneaky Strike. Yeah, it's energy, yeah, no thanks. The bird, fairly annoying because we have not found consistent defense yet, and with Snecko we need consistent defense at some point. With this guy, yeah, I think this guy ain't bad, but unfortunately it's reroll with Snecko. I do want early shock and I do want the elite. So if we go to this shock, we don't get to go to a single question mark. How would a question mark? Gambling chip would be like insanely sick if we see red relic event, but then I don't get to go to a shop, or I have to give out one elite to go to the shop. I don't like that. And honestly, fight with Snecko is not that bad either, like especially with the Kite now. We can pick up more acros like a Tactician or something. It is not bad. And yeah, Madness is a complete, super mega complete garbage. Sensory Stone is not as good as usual with the Snecko. Especially when our defense are mostly upgraded already. So even Apotheosis not insanely strong. I mean, it's still very, very good. Because with Apotheosis, you can just dig every fire instead of upgrading. But more fights for White Beast and then more fights for the... For the Alchemy is not too bad. Relief, how did I win? Snecko decided to be kind. And I just full block for 2 turns and I play the 4 catalysts. Yeah, unfortunately parting is slightly fault, but it's fine. This shop is still better than this one. Unless they tell me we don't want elites and we want question mark instead. But we want elites, right? We want rare cards. We want a second nightmare, we want a red form, we want a bullet time. Even a burst would do. Net poison was like 3 or 4 or something, but with 4 catalysts that's more than enough. Yeah, here's our discard. That costs 3. Use the dupe potion we save from the book. Yeah, absolutely. We did do that. We never wasted the dupe potion anywhere, and we just use it to catalyst the automaton to death, like easily. But okay, this is fine. Yeah? I want information right now because this hand is fairly ugly. Yeah, much better. Protect the Helix or just play this? Protect the Helix. Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. If every single discard card costs 3, then this is not an energy relic. We need to the trade or something. At the moment, they are costing 3. We can Nightmare Alchemize this back up. Costing 2, not the best, not the worst. But we can also wait. This does not kill him, yeah? 9 is 45 damage. So striking here is still safe. And we still have the Helix to protect for one attack. Come on. So I guess we wait for one more next cycle. If Alchemy is costing 0 or 1 anyway, we are waiting, yeah. No, but if it costs 0, I cannot even Nightmare at the moment. So no point playing this. Playing this kills it. 7 is 28, 28 is already kills. Whatever, 2 is fine, I guess. Like 2 is fine. Bounce potion. He's about to attack like every turn. One more potion is fine. I want to guarantee the kill first. Because Violet Pen only holds 1. Repair minus, not interested. Also, we have not seen something like leg sweep or dash or anything. Yeah, I know. We only get one from the white beast. We have not seen any good defensive cards with XecnaR yet, and that is pretty worrying. But cannot take any of these, yeah. Blessing of the Forge probably not as good as this. Actually, Blessing of the Forge is makes it easier to Nightmare Alchemize because we can just upgrade the Alchemize to 0 and we Nightmare it always gets 3 copy 0. And I guess Power Potion is not that strong into hallway fights. It's strong into Core, but into Awakened one, we definitely want some other things. Unless we solve the Awakened one without this, without potion use. That's pretty nasty. Whatever's happening in this hand. Like double defense and pass is taking no damage, but we also don't progress the fight at all. But I guess that's what we are doing. Let's see Malay is good defense, bullet time, red form, creeping clouds okay, dash is fine. Football is like okay, but we have a football already. Attack potion this turn or next turn. If it's something good this turn, I can Nightmare, but the cost gets reset next turn. So honestly, not really. That's not very good. And we are taking very heavy damage here. Like, holy crap, are we taking a lot of damage? Because we cannot even do anything to these guys. And drawing 10 cards turn 1 with the Helix and we cannot play cards. Like, is it really that bad? If we draw 10 cards turn 1, like, we also still never have a hand. Yeah, I know that this deco is like screwing us really hard right now, but can it really actually be that bad? Without sustain, we forced to like rest here again or what? Oof. 3 for 5, yeah, absolutely. How much damage are we even taking this turn? We are facing... That's way too much. But cannot do anything about that, right? Can upgrade potion into the Alchemize. And then get one potion, hopefully it can do something. But otherwise we are facing... 47. And can only block for 22. So we are taking 25 damage here. Knee is better than Muscle Staff, unless Muscle Staff gives a kill. It's 16 plus another 16 plus another 8, so 40 damage only. It's not quite a kill, so Knee is better. Violence doesn't do anything, so it's only Jack of all trades. Magnetism, well, that doesn't do anything for us either. Ouch. Interesting. By interesting, I mean very bad. Snecko. Like my evaluation of Snecko just goes down every single time I pick it, you know. It just doesn't go up. Like every single time I pick Snecko, I add like one more condition for me to pick Snecko the next time. Like every single time. So at some point I need to learn. At some point I really need to learn. Echo and shuffle everything out is acceptable. Guy's still not dead next turn, yeah? But we have magnetism in play now. This guy's dead next turn. Second on Silent. Second on defect is a very different story. It is completely insane. Okay, reroll the backflip. Reroll the football. Reroll. But at least we're not taking damage this turn. Nice. It all cost 3, so violence right here is actively harmful. Let's not do that. I mean, maybe it's not. We just kill this here. I could have waited, can wait for like hand of grid for the magnetism, but I just want to get out of this crap. Just get out of here. Guessing will is acceptable. Intense burn most definitely better than everything else in this shop, and we can take card remove to go with that. So we leave the shop with 0 gold. Putting other cards put the next Snecko. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It doesn't get reroll. So the violence pulls the card as is, and all the attacks in our draw pile were costing 3. So the violence at that point was actively harmful. Wording is correct, and it works as intended. But you probably misunderstood what I meant when I say why violence was better. But in the draw pile, every single attack were costing 3. Yeah, it doesn't get Snecko, so there's no reroll. There's doppelganger or there's card remove. Remove on strike, remove on Snecko is so freaking important. We just need to keep removing cards. So 10 cards, yeah, once again, one of them costs 0. Interesting. It just keeps doing it. Like, it doesn't stop. It really just doesn't stop. I wonder what the burner number should be on though. Maybe it's still on, it's probably still on 4 before the elite fight. I'm pretty scared Retromancer. Nemesis and Giant Head we can handle, like we can just block initially with the relics and then we wait for Nightmare Catalyst. But Retromancer doesn't give us the time. And a Hauntlet definitely cannot block 100 damage. So probably burn on 2 is burn on 4 is still reasonable if I can do it. 1728. Just play one Alchemist and don't Nightmare is probably fine. This potion is very strong, yeah. So if possible, I don't want to use this. This guy also attacks. Like, come on, he never attacks. I mean attacking is not that bad, but we can still full block. So Helix Reserve and Captain's Wheel next turn. This can be transient, so if possible, ending the fight next turn is ideal. We don't have Granite Plan, so no point holding the cards. Energy Ball is strong. Tactician is phenomenal. It's probably strong enough for me to upgrade it in one fire over resting or digging. And I take energy over draw pot because this thing already covers the draw pot. They are pissed. Calm down, please. They are still pissed. They are very angry. Can kill one. But then I take 5 damage unless I potion. I think I can. Thank you very much for the red zoo. And I hope you had a good stream. We are getting just a little bit tilted by Steko right here. Just a little bit. But yeah, I guess we reroll potion either way, and I think this potion is stronger. So let's kill this. Nightmare backflip, right? Like, oh, best friend you understand for such slender, yeah. I mean, Stick was my best friend too when it doesn't do me like this. Right? You can also look at the numbers. Like the numbers from this relic, the number from the most, like, really doesn't lie. Having relic stats is honestly, this is one of the best reasons to have relic stats installed, is that you know exactly when Sneko is screwing you. And here Sneko is screwing us like pretty hard. It's this already dead next turn, yeah, so we can catalyst here. Nightmare is used already, so we can just use this. But using that means not using footwork. I guess we just use footwork first. Keep one backflip, yeah, we can only hold one card after all. This guy's dead already. Putting one more here kills the Helix, so I guess that's a bad idea. Wait, why am I even doing this then? Okay, we just have one ship in the deck for like no reason. That's fine, that's fine. I can also just waste the back flip. I guess they never attack next turn, so using it right now too is okay too. 18, yeah, 18 perfect. I'm gonna lie down so freaking hot out it. Em cũng có nại rồi. And yeah, like some summer is like almost here, and I know how bad it can get in Singapore or Malaysia, like wherever you are right now. I know you are in one of those two, and I know how hot it is like right now. Singapore, okay. Lockpot. I nearly want to kill in 2 turns. How can we kill in 2 turns? We'll figure out a way, I guess. This might be how. Need to kill next turn. And this works, yeah. We need one more damage. This can be used. Okay, it's fine. So burn on 4 before this, pretty important. If the memory is phenomenal, Acro Plus, not quite as good as usual. Man, what could have been? Like, we could have had Kurski. We could have had Kurski or Mamori backflip double Acro into the kite right now with a deck like this. With Nightmare Football and a lot of removes. Instead, we're stuck with a freaking Snecko. And we have to rest at the 2 fires extra because the Snecko is screwing us. So that's pretty cool. But with Tactician upgrade, I just take this, yeah? Memory is better than Blockpot. And we upgrade Tactician first. In case we see maybe Regal Pillow or something, then we can rest later. Or Pantograph, Eternal Fighter, we no longer need to rest. This upgrade will need to happen at some point. Eventually this too, but this upgrade is more important at the moment. Nemesis. It's definitely still Nightmare Catalyst, but we need to set up Burner to 4 again. If we want Burner on 4 again, we need to kill this during an intangible turn. Otherwise, Burner for Rectomancer is slightly screw up. Burner on 3 for Rectomancer is not terrible, it's acceptable. We just need to kill the first wave of Dagger immediately. And that's not too hard to do with Akabeko backstab and whatnot. don't want to hold any cards, right? So we just play some damage here. Liquid Memory is strong. XecnaR is also very powerful. And I can to, yeah, but that's why we also have like potion support. And I guess it's true that Liquid Memory is not the potion that always bails us out of that spot. It's very powerful later with the Nightmare, but if we keep rotating potion, then we still need this for Recommencer, yeah? If we fail to set up, which we are probably failing to do. In fact, every Nightmare, every Memory is the catalyst right now have a clean kill with Burn on 3. Hello, James. Yeah, slowly. Maybe not that slowly. Pretty fast, in fact. No problem, it's fine. Interesting. Hey, he's dead next to no matter what now. Don't need to hold this, but we can. And we don't even need we don't even take this 2 damage because of the helix. Yeah, like not quite Regal Pillow, but this is fine. Sticky Strike Plus versus Backflip. Well, Sticky Strike is already one of the better cards in the deck, and Backflip is not quite as good with the XecnaR. Yeah, Sticky Strike is energy more than half of the time, and other time is free. There's only 25% chance that Sticky is a bad card. So it's good enough, it also is upgraded. Definitely don't take Fairy over this, because we still want to rotate potions. There's no need to rest yet, because Regal Pillow can still come, Pantograph can still come. I want this upgraded, and eventually maybe I want this upgraded as well. And if I check lot, that's I'm pretty sure it's on Ironclad, but it's 0.25 to 1.25, at least from my understanding. So that's not the kind of trick you are thinking about. Yeah, XecnaR on flat is very strong. I took up with XecnaR Red Relics. It carried for half of the act, and then we almost died. When the relics alone cannot carry us, we almost die because the XecnaR has been very awful. Cost-wise at least. But in the first half of Act 2, we took no damage, but then we ran into Forgotten after the first event. And it costed 1 fire. And then every fight this roll badly, and then we almost die in Act 2. So I think, yeah, Kuski would be free energy if I know that Omamori was coming next. Like, with the Kuski right now, honestly, I would say the run is probably over. Because we have great card draw on 5 energy. And Nightmare Catalyst, otherwise we can Nightmare Footwork for defensive scaling. So yeah, our deck is both consistent because we draw 9 cards turn 1 as well, have 5 energy. And even have a Nightmare for potential scaling. Can have Alchemize to prepare for the heart. Have this to mitigate the chip damage. But here with the Steko, we are just freaking... I mean, I'm not saying that we are dying or anything, but we are in a pretty scary spot still. And yeah, I say this right now, Kurski would have already won this one. So hopefully I don't lose this, because if I lose, I already know that this thing... I'm basically just overestimating this thing's output, impact in the deck game. That's basically it. So yeah, but our deck at the point was up until here. So we had both relics, we had the helix to cover front load block for every single fight, and we also have Nightmare Catalyst in the deck. With no card draw at that moment. Bây giờ definitely block over Fairy. I'm just wondering what we are doing at the fire. We can upgrade Violet Plants, we can upgrade Footwork, we can recall, we can rest, we can dig. And I don't think Violet Plants upgrade needs to happen at some point. So maybe it just happens right now. Yeah, we also had 05 strikes. Because the high side pick, just because also the first shop had Omamori. The first shop had a Omamori and we had a lot of gold. But with high side, like Kurski would win already. And yeah, if Violet Plants upgrade needs to happen at some point, it just happens right now. Max HP Recommencer. If both the prepare and the Echo cost 3, we are in some trouble. I can see Snake Oil this turn. Backstab, Acro, Snake Oil. It's probably the line. 1960. So yeah, probably still this guy, huh? Can even play Sucker Punch or Piercing Will beforehand. Probably Sucker on this guy so that one defense can full block. Yeah, that's good. Okay, Nightmare is here, so she's dead next turn. And yeah, that's exactly why we save the Secor. It's insanely strong with this relic. Unfortunately, it means that we cannot. If she attacks next turn, we cannot do the alchemize thing. But we can try. She attacks, and it's not even the big hit. Definitely not worth this HP, yeah? So we just kill her for 1 potion. Wow. Wow. Amazing reverse for us, yeah? We do have an accuracy, but Blade Dance Plus breaks the other pool. Difficult to play when hand is full, and our hand will be full on turn 1. Our hand will be full whenever we play the Violet Plants. And we have like no actual relic that works with this. I don't like it at all. Probably a skip. Oh, 9 go for us. Really? I can block it to preserve the helix. Do I want to do that? Probably don't, right? $16 is no problem. Don't need to set up burner at the moment. Ideally, I want to draw back into the alchemist, but if we are forced to kill this guy, we can just kill him. Next time we have the Captain skill. Can kill this at any point in time, yeah. So we can wait one more turn. There's no guaranteed way to not get cursed this turn. I do 16 here, and then I play Neutralize, it becomes cursed, and then I Eviscerate again, it becomes cursed again. If I do Eviscerate immediately, we cannot sticky strike. And the same goes for the Neutralize. So the only way we can guarantee not to get cursed is by doing nothing. And if we get debuff, it means the next turn we probably have to kill. But 50% slightly higher that we draw into the alchemist still. And we have underworld energy. The Explorer is full. The Explorer is actually phenomenal into this. Because this is one of the few fights where Nightmare Catalyst cannot solve. And then Nightmare Footwork cannot solve either. Our maneuver with Addition Plus and Underworld, I don't like it. Yeah, it's not even our maneuver plus. Recall here in case we need to rescue. Blockpot is better than Fearpot. Underworld or 43 damage. Next turn with the Horn Clit and the Helix we can never take damage, and turn 2 we have the burner. So there's no risk here. I don't want to kill next turn though. If possible, I want to loop the burner around. But that plan is not in play. We can fix that. Okay, I guess not. But I can definitely see Nightmare Footwork over... Yeah, I can definitely see Nightmare Footwork over Nightmare Catalyst here. Unfortunately, we break the Helix by 1. But that's fine. This turn we take no damage guarantee. Unfortunately, this costs 3. Huh. We can still use this potion, but I don't like this hand. I guess we draw potion and leave this thing on 1 then. Tropic Grove. I guess that's fine. Predator, Terror. Terror is not good, but it's also not terrible. We do have like a decent amount of physical damage, as you can see. We dealt like 150 damage to the spike rolls like pretty quickly. What number? I think I won it on... It's difficult to say, but maybe on 3, maybe on 5. But 1 or 2 is not even that terrible. Turn 2 we don't need, yeah? And turn 3 is a multi-hit, so if I don't have Weaken, which I really don't have right now. And to top the streak, I don't care about the streak. Like streak is track because it's a fun stat, and then I lose nothing by tracking. I lose nothing when tracking it, but I care about 80%. The current potions are good though. We have not seen a single event in this deck yet, right? Yeah, we actually have not seen a single event. What was this? This was the 5. So yeah, we actually have not seen a single event. Predator is not even good, no? Predator is not even good. Terror does perform in... Even though Nuts and Spear and Shield can strip artifact, in Time Eater is good. In the Heart is positive. It does give me 9 though. It's not bad. And Predator is not good either. We can go here to set up burner for this fight. But I think I want to keep the potions as they are going into this. My Bloom is still free, or Walker is still free. How about Folding? Folding, if it asks for accuracy, is a free remove. Otherwise, Sticky Strike would be pretty bad. Nightmare Catalyst would be bad. So Folding is like more than 50% chance to be good, but it can still be bad. Asking for Blade Dance, I can give it up as well. My Bloom's good, Folding's good. Madness actually doesn't do much to us, yeah. We lose max HP, but we don't lose actually lose much. Or Walkers. Terrifying fight. Yeah, actually terrifying fight because we don't have damage in these potions. But with the Terror ended, I think it's manageable. Also, the reasoning that we have not seen a rare card does not apply because apparently rare card chance is the rare card chance persists until Act 4. So at the moment, the rare card probability from the Dreamcatcher in Act 4 is also still pretty high. And the same, I guess we are never using Dreamcatcher in Act 4. If we are resting here, it's just to survive the Elite, and then in Act 4 we did. So what are the bad events? So even Madness is not terrible, it's just empty node. Sensory Stone with the Ceramic Fish and the membership card actually not terrible. Apotheosis is still very pickable here. The bomb actually okay. Discovery maybe okay. Magnetism is not so good. But Secret Technique is still very strong. Dark Cycle is still very strong. Yeah, I guess Sensory Stone is still acceptable. It's not as good as usual, but it's fine. Well, that's pretty garbage. I guess Master Strategy is okay, but is it better than Discovery? Honestly, it's not, right? Acceptable, yeah. Not if it gives us a complete crap like this. Transmutation, surprisingly acceptable. I don't hate transmutation. Like, honestly, not at all. Just because a lot of fights are fairly fast when we get to Nightmare Catalyst in play. So the fact that the caster bet on the redraw does not matter, and it's an energy dump in case we draw a completely garbage hand. I don't like one transmutation, but I wonder whether Discovery or Master is stronger. Discovery is probably better, right, with Nightmare in the deck. But this one I don't take, yeah. Like Chrysalis with Snecko, yeah, cool. Second transmutation, definitely not, and thinking ahead with Snecko is not actually positive. Yeah, we can pick one transmutation. Impatience, no. Impatience with Snecko is the recipe for disaster, so let's not do that. And yeah, we rest here for the Dreamcatcher. It's green. It's green, we do have a footwork. I pick it. It's good into this fight. It's good with the deck spot. So can use this right away. Open the brew as well. Regen pot. I guess it's good in this fight. We know that we have a full heal. Upgrade pot is potentially for later. This needs to be played, yeah? And we probably just helix this turn. I think upgrade pot also comes down in this fight on a weakness card though. Yeah, on either neutralize or the sucker punch or both. Like hand space. Even if this is a good card to hold next turn. Yeah, hand has 9, right? So I need to play one more. I do not play this. This hand is pretty garbage. So we need to kill minions. I think we play a long fight here instead of Nightmare Catalyst. What does the Nightmare go on to? Like maybe Survivor, maybe Dodge and Roll, maybe the Backflip, but Backflip is costing 3 right now. On Eviscerate? Honestly, probably not. Yeah, we need consistent block in this fight over the other stuff. Piercing Will is for trend reset, so even if he multi-hits next turn, I don't think I'm using him. Long fight, no, it's not going to be as long as the time before because you don't have scaling from the thing. Yeah, like this hand, for example, we can Nightmare, Dodge and Roll, or the Survivor, and that is quite strong. We can also upgrade this hand, Nightmare the Alchemize, but I think we just play one Alchemize later. And I think Dodge and Roll is stronger than Survivor. Like Kai or no Kai. D5 is good, and then Terror. I guess actually comes down on this. Add a war next turn. Yeah. Football can be played. Probably should be played. Uh, 59, so dodge and roll here is full block. Yeah, looking at this, I'm also happy that I terror this thing. $13, 18, 31, 31, 40, 40 kill. Transmutation is for later. I think I want to play phase number 1 without ever deploying this, and then with strength reset. After successfully strength resetting, I can end the fight with this. Or I can also just go in next turn. Use the wheel trick on the champ skill a little bit. Yeah, but only if he buffs strength. I think you can do it on the champ, but only if he actually buffs strength. And he doesn't. He needs to buff metallicize 2 times first before he buffs strength. So it's a pretty rare situation. Our weak chain is also pretty crap. Can wait with this. Another export. This is for the second fight, or maybe for Act 4, depending on what the second fight is. If it's time return, we blow it up with the Nightmare Catalyst. We don't need to use this, and this is still a good potion for Act 4. This fight will be long, but not because we are scaling or anything. It's just that we cannot deal damage consistently. Hoping? I mean, it's probably an easier fight, but I would say the donuts is easier to set up the burner on. And I think burner setup is more important, so we will have to see. This is good. This is okay. This is random. Let's take the good card. Don't want to redraw these, so I hold them. Yeah, good thing we have dodge and roll plus. Without the dodge and roll plus, this fight would be a little bit weird. Don't know whether that was a good idea or not. It probably wasn't. Repatcher coming in touch. Absolutely. It's a good card. That doesn't mean they cannot be shuffled. Strength reset is coming soon. Honestly, with the other world right now, we can just let the poison do the work. No red form less by refreshing. I mean, we have not been playing red form for like quite a while, is what I would say. Don't know whether that's a good or bad thing, but it's happening. Not here again, like, come on. We cannot block this hit or what? Actually, we cannot block this hit. So I guess we take 4 damage. But next time we get strength reset. Should be fine here. So exhaust this thing and then we play transmutation near the end. And I think I want burner on 5. But probably red form would be really sick in this in this deck. Red form minus or plus, it doesn't matter. No, red form still 18 back to yeah. In fact, yeah, like if you actually look at the spreadsheet, our win rate with red form in the deck is 75%, and overall currently is 80. So what that means, I leave it up to you. But yeah, of course the card is very good. It's just that the runs we lose with it, we would lose with basically any card. Was the highest win rate card? Heel Hook. Actually, no, it's wrong. Heel Hook lost us one run before. So it's not true. Yeah, what is the highest win rate card? Now I'm curious. Might be setup? Actually, could be true. Might be setup. Because if we have setup in the deck, it's either that we P-box into it, which is already a strong position. or I picked it, and whenever I pick setup, I don't recall that I pick setup into a losing a run. Whenever I pick setup, I just quit. But of course, if you can pick up the setup, it means that your deck has a ton of draw. And normally, when your deck has a ton of draw, it doesn't lose. Magnetism is never in a real deck though. Magnetism is always from the potion or the toolbox. So it's not exactly a thing. Apotheosis definitely has to be up there as well. Like Apotheosis is actually a card that I buy very much often. But I'm pretty sure the win rate of Apotheosis is extremely high. Like, it's completely nuts for Silent. Yeah, definitely some weird contenders. But if you are talking about a large sample size, then I would say it's probably Apotheosis. Without like just 1 or 2 picks and 100% win rate. Oh yeah, we get voided, so I guess we have even more reasons to take other wood every turn then. Now by magnetism, frozen egg, palace, hand person. Yeah, why do you want to pay 200 gold for like an artifact potion or something? But yeah, I can see what you mean. Like with the birthplace earn magnetism is eventually a full heal, but we have other things to full heal with that doesn't cost us like 200 gold. I put this early floor on base card. Yeah, absolutely. If there's nothing better in the shop, okay. There's not a lot of better things in the shop. I would say that if there's not a Force Elite before the fire, I would buy Apotheosis over almost anything in the first shop. But the biggest situation that I do not buy Apotheosis is when Elite is coming and it's before the fire. And then the knob, all the sentries fight can be very ugly. But if there's a fire before Elite and after the Elite we are not forced immediately into the second Elite, then Apotheosis is run winning. Next one we have Burner, yeah, so no need to actually block. We also get double voided. But double voided is fine. We can transmute for a big number. Don't know how good that is, but we can. Not too big though. Let's not go too far here. 4 is fine. Line is actually quite good. Cannot use this. The others are quite bad. But yeah, no hand of greed for us. But yeah, blind is good. But on fire, but it's difficult to control here. Because of the voids and we don't have a large amount of poison. But I guess we'll have to figure it out. We do a trip and blade dance with the thing. But someday we can exhaust this thing, but not today. This side is slow not because we are stalling, yeah, but because our damage output is complete crap. Need to be careful though. He's getting low enough that burner can be messed up if I'm just like mindlessly playing cards. I mean, yeah, absolutely not. Like we are not in danger here. I'm just trying to set up the burner. He's losing like 15 or to 16 HP per turn. So 51, no 53. 53 goes to 66 and then 36. 36 go to 51. 51, 20. Okay, so burner to 3. Burner to 3 minus 16 is 68. Burner to 4 is 53. Burner to 5 is when we want to kill, so 39. Yeah, we need to deal more than 39 damage, but less than 54. What value Apple more Toxic Egg and Night One Shot? I mean, it's 80 gold cheaper, so maybe. Depending on how much gold I actually have. But 80 gold is like a pretty big thing. Yo, 24, yeah? You need 39. That's probably enough actually for now. Yeah, we just don't do anything and he dies next one. We're on 5. Donuts. I don't like this hand. I do not like this hand at all. Oh, that's very bad. Thank God for burner, yeah, but we also set it up. Even after like a pretty long fight, it's still overwhelmingly favor in for 2 and 3s. So that's pretty sick. If possible, I don't want to export in this fight. We need to kill one of them, yeah? We everything roll out. Yeah, interesting. It's actually true, but the only thing that costs more than 1 in our hand naturally is the Nightmare, and it rolls 3. What is the plan in this fight? We still need to kill this guy somehow. So stripping 3 layers, and then Nightmare Catalyst is a thing. But it means that we need to block the entire first deck cycle, which we can do. We are taking maybe like 16 damage. It's not even 16. We block 1 hit next turn, and then we take basically nothing. And I can just play dodge and roll this turn. And turn 3 we take like 12 at most. Dodge and roll backflip and then observe or what? Missing World Planes will be pretty bad though. Missing Bouncing Fast is better as well. Missing Footwork is okay, but missing Yeah, missing bouncing fast is bad. Missing the violet plan is bad. We also miss both acros also, so no acro in the draw pile. Hello, Byron. But yeah, this turn is tricky. Can start with backflip first. It draws only one card, but then we still have 2 energy to decide. If it's something I would like to Nightmare, I can upgrade potion into Nightmare right away. That's probably just better. This is not good enough, and I don't think I even break other world for it. I can maybe exhaust backstab, but before that I just take this for +1 energy next turn. If possible, I want to preserve this potion, yeah. So no need to panic yet. And also this turn we still have full block. When are we using this? Not yet, right? I don't think I even want to keep it in hand. I think I want to keep maybe these two. Maybe I can keep this. Because this actually doesn't give me energy. This is energy neutral, but this can give me energy and we still have Tactician Plus in the deck. And we can also just upgrade the freaking... what about upgrade potion right now? For full work upgrade and transmutation upgrade. That's actually kind of strong, right? Yeah, that's actually kind of strong. Yeah, I like it, I like it. If we reroll a potion regardless, then I want to keep this one. The only other use case is that you say that we reroll both potions and then use the next spot. And later on we use this on the Alchemize to Nightmare on the same turn. But this fight is nowhere near under control yet. And I guess transmutation upgrade is actually just better than the other upgrade. If we are probably transmuting, we can transmute for like 6 next turn. Depending on what we draw. And this turn we have full work plus, so +1 decks. It's fine. And man, this other words like the other words actually just popping off. Missing the Tactician though, which is quite sad. But I guess we can go in right now. Next turn we take 1 hit. If I don't draw right now, but maybe transmutation can give me something to hold. And yeah, we miss Akabeko on Eviscerate as well, which is slightly unfortunate. But that's fine. Yeah, Panacea into Panic Button. Finesse is not super good, but it's not terrible either. Panacea is good. So this gives us 1 turn full block. We can even do Thinking Ahead into Finesse right now, but yeah, probably not. Catalyst is not good. I think I want to draw flash next turn because we need to sweep regardless over Discovery. This shuffles out. Actually, it doesn't. It doesn't shuffle out the flash. We draw exactly these 7. If anything, maybe we can put Prepare on top, but then next turn we don't have Artifact Shield. I guess we actually do. But then Poison is not deployed. I want to deploy Poison. We hold Tactician Plus instead. Now putting Prepare on top is actually just better, yeah? We shuffle out Tactician Plus, which sucks. But we also shuffle out the... these cards are good though. Yeah, it's either good cards or exhausting card. It's just a Tactician Plus. But Tactician Plus we are holding in hand anyway, so we don't get it in both deck cycles. Of course, there's a line that I just play Finesse right now and we shuffle out like 6 cards. But I don't like that either. Yeah, Flash on top is fine. Flash on top is fine. Headache button right now is full block, and we can hold finesse for next turn. And I guess that's fine. We hold like finesse tactician. Nightmare is still not playing. Yeah, Nightmare is still not playing. Seven, so no overdraw. We are taking damage this turn though, even if I play this here. Unless I play the next spot. But next one might be important in the hard fight, because looking at this, Nightmare Catalyst also doesn't come super fast. But we have Incense Burner first cycle and Piercing Wheel for 1 hit second cycle. So like how bad is it? But we don't need it. And we can buy potion neck for shop. Like we have 300 gold. Yeah, we do have 300 gold and a white beast. So Act 4 at least also drop a potion. This is not that strong. Yeah, it's good, but it's not that good. And here we still have like the danger of dying in this fight. So thinking ahead over accuracy, or just exhaust the accuracy. Yeah, it's probably slightly better. Yeah, 42 already. But Nightmare Catalyst is coming up next. And yeah, we Helix this hit. And keep Other War for Nightmare Catalyst next turn to kill this guy. Actually, no. Next turn we don't need Other War. Yeah, next turn we don't need Other War because of the Incense Burner. So we can go in here. This is not a super small amount of damage. Yeah, I can take that. It does shut down the possibility of maybe Electro into Nightmare Catalyst though. But 2 poison times 81 is not even a kill. We need slightly more. So eventually we need to play poison stuff. 1 energy this turn or 1 energy next turn, yeah, it doesn't change anything. I don't want to hold any card because of the potential Electro into Nightmare Catalyst. Nightmare is here, but this does cost... this does give us 2 energy. Predator is probably better than Deadly Poison. Okay, Catalyst costs 0, so this guy's dead next turn. But this guy is still getting 3 more strength. We cannot Nightmare Alchemize here, right? Nightmare Alchemizing here is stupid. Like the fight has already gone long enough. Like this thing is having 12 strength already. If we Nightmare the Alchemize, this thing is probably going to have maybe 15 strength when we get to it. And then with Neko, we cannot consistently block. Let's just get out of here. Tortoise. Maybe not terrible in the spear and shield, but not good either. We don't need this in the hard fight, so we probably pop it right away in Spear and Shield. If I do this here, 1426. 30, yeah, then we can just play 2 catalysts on this and then 2 catalysts on the other guy. 1 catalyst on this guy. And we save the catalyst for later. Need to block for like 42. Exhaust this at the cost of 1 energy, but we know that we block for 29 next turn already with 0 energy. That's probably good enough. This is kept for later, yeah, because then maybe it is used for the killing blow for the Incense Burner to fall. But yeah, the deck not having a weak chain at all is definitely slightly worrying. Is it worrying enough for me to upgrade the weakness in deck 4 instead of decking? Maybe upgrade the Flask. Just because we don't have front load artifact shield for Spear and Shield. And upgrading Flask means that something like Duplication Potion can also do. Instead of Nightmare Catalyst. But we'll see, we'll see. This fight is most definitely over right here. I have the defense as well, but we know that we are intangible this turn. 45 poison. It doesn't die in 4 turns, yeah. So burn on 135, burn on 2, 91, burn on 3, and then burn on 4. We need to put a little bit more damage in it dies. Actually, no. Yeah. Catalyst right now, never attacking again is just perfect for burn on 4. So let's do that. So the excuse ratio there. Well, unfortunate situation, but have to do what you have to do. But I just dive to poison when burn on Sun 4. So setup is perfect. Okay, this is pretty difficult. Do we upgrade weakness? Do we upgrade footwork? Do we upgrade like transmutation? Do we dig? With the incense burner and the piercing wheel, I have a feeling we probably just dig. Because the weakness already doesn't play on the multi-hit in the hard fight. With one piercing wheel. If we get Nightmare Catalyst, the fight's over instantly. And first cycle have burner, third cycle we have burner again. So the only cycle we need to actually block is the second cycle. And second cycle cannot kill us from full HP unless we get super wrecked in the spear and shield fight. But Witness Upgrade doesn't play in spear and shield either, and we have burner set up there as well. It's definitely not the weakness upgrade, and if it's not that, then it's just digging. Unless you tell me that the smooth stone from the deck is above average and we should upgrade footwork instead. But sometimes we cannot even play the footwork if we draw into it and it costs free. And I mean, we know that digging right here is just a gambling chip, yeah. So we dig. Not quite gambling chip, but it's good. This is actually reasonable. It's probably better than smooth stone from the footwork upgrade. Okay, the only upside of upgrading footwork is that we can nightmare it sometimes. Kunai can play here. We still have a Blood Dance after all. And Sticky Strikes can be played. Eviscerate can be played for almost free. It's not that terrible. Well, if we say we are short on weakness, here's a card that also strip artifact in spear and shield and instantly enable Nightmare Catalyst. It's also on sale. Okay, there are a lot of things to think about here, yeah? So I take a short break first, and then we talk about the shop before I make some very wrong decisions here, because there are a lot of things to consider. So yeah, be right back. Like 2 minutes. Okay, so I tell you what I'm looking at in this shop, yeah. I'm looking at the Creeping Cloud. I'm looking at the card remove. I'm looking at Centennial Puzzle. I'm looking at Energy Potion, and I'm looking at the Secret Technique. The problem with puzzle is that we do have Helix. And after Violet Plains is down, the puzzle is weird anyway with the Snake Core in the hard fight. Also, if we don't have a Snake Core or something to reroll potion, maybe Energy Potion, then even if we draw into like Nightmare Catalyst, we cannot play it. I think Creeping Cloud is by far the strongest thing here, yeah? So we can probably do that first. It strips artifact HP and shield, which is definitely necessary. It sets up poison in the heart, and it applies weakness in case you cannot set up Nightmare Catalyst and we have to play a longer fight. Cloud is by far the strongest thing here, and it also gets discounted. And here, we are 1 gold off for buying puzzle plus remove. So that most definitely does not happen. We also cannot do Secret Technique plus remove. And I would say Energy Potion is the second strongest thing in this shop. So after we buy Energy Potion, we can do one of these 3 things. And only one. Can't remove on the strike. Strike is still utter complete garbage. Like nothing has changed. And it improves the consistency of Nightmare Catalyst. Puzzle in the hard fight actually surprisingly difficult to prop. Because turn 1, we realistically we don't want to prop puzzle turn 1. We want to preserve our buffer. Turn 2 and 3 we have Concrete and the Captain's Wheel. So the heart can prop the puzzle for us, but we propping it ourselves during our turn is not easy. In the Spear and Shield fight, burn the setup is on 4. So puzzle prop turn 1 not super important. Remove is cheaper, but the gold difference is basically nothing. Unless you say that we also want to toss away the Cultist Spot for one of these potions. That I can see, because Cultist Spot is not even a strong potion for us. 2 potions, yeah, absolutely. We can afford 2 potions and remove. We can afford 2 potions and the puzzle though. So the question is still exactly the same. Technique seeking out kata, yeah, but if we take the technique, we cannot take 2 potions for once. And of course, we also cannot buy puzzle or the card remove. Also, if we technique the Nightmare, it's going to cost 3. What's the other potion? First potion is definitely energy, yeah? And second potion, one of these 2. I actually don't know which one is better. We are going to use some of them in the Spear and Shield fight. So what is the better potion to use in Spear and Shield? I think if possible, we want to preserve energy pot for the heart. So whatever other potion we are buying here, we are using in Spear and Shield. Either Catalyst or the upgrade. The main use case for upgrade potion is on the Alchemist. Just to maybe Nightmare Alchemist, we need Nightmare Catalyst to kill, right? Either Nightmare Catalyst or Nightmare Eviscerate or something to kill the spear quickly. Saving point, White Beast Alchemist? We have 2 slots. If we have 2 slots, of course we can save 1 potion. And then this potion is very important. This one is probably stronger, yeah. It can be a Farload Artifactory, it can be Apotheosis, which is fed out stronger than the upgrade potion. It can be the bomb, it can be Secret Technique itself, it can be Panic Button. Maybe Hand of Breed, which doesn't do anything. It is probably better than this. Because this also, the only use case is mainly for like footwork, but we don't even want to play... I guess we want to play the fight for that long. After bursting the spear down, we want to store the shields until we can stack this up to 4. But we have kunai to stack up dexterity afterwards. So it's not even a huge problem. But yeah, I'm definitely down to just do energy pot, catalyst pot, remove, and trade this potion away. So let's do that. Yeah. 56, 119. So we have 22 gold left over. Technique pot, we cannot buy 2 pots in that case. We can only buy 1 potion, even with the fish discount. And the thing is that I don't even think technique is that strong in this pot, because the only technique target is actually on the catalyst. I guess on the prepare is like okay, but if you technique nightmare, it's going to cost 3, and we don't really have the energy to do that. If we technique the catalyst, it's guaranteed to cost 1, and that's pretty good. But we also need the secret technique to not cost 3 itself, which is another roll. Instead, I just take the energy pot, take card remove, and then we move on. Yeah, definitely remove strike. Bad attack pattern. It's the bad attack pattern because turn 2 we take no damage, but turn 1 we can. So that's pretty annoying. At the moment, cannot full block this hit. Unless we energy pot. So currently taking 12. And the hand is full turn 1. So I cannot even catalyst pot yet. Before playing a card. Of course, we can also just play Eviscerate here first and then open the potion. Which is probably what I'm doing, just because it's cost 0. And we want to kill this first either way. Even if I have to use 2 potions here, I don't really mind. Yeah? Before I take heavy damage, I use 2 potions. Because you get 1 back with Alchemize and you get another one from the White Beast. Yeah, Apotheosis. Unfortunately, it doesn't do much in this hand, except like maybe upgrading the transmutation. It's still good. Can discovery first. But if I spend energy on discovery, we cannot even bail out with this anymore. So we are committed to taking 12 damage. Probably not. Just do Apotheosis into backtrip and then can observe. That's pretty nasty. I guess we take 12. The line to not take 12 is to energy potion into survival and to defend. That blocks for 27, so we exactly take 0. But Violet Pen is not in play. Because we have exactly enough energy to do survival defense plus. Transmute to full block, yeah, interesting. I mean, it's true, like after playing Violet Plains, of course you have 1 energy to transmute, so this can be, I don't know, panic button, and it full blocks. Good Instinct does not full block. Yeah, 12 is fine. My minus 12 is not terrible. But you do exactly the usual thing. And yeah, Relic Start is great. Relic Start is actually great. It tells you exactly when you're being biased and when you're actually getting screwed. And in this one, we have been screwed since the moment we pick this thing up. And it really doesn't stop. It's pretty crazy. . Artifact treatment is not terrible. Holding prepare discovery. Now the unfortunate thing is that we also our Helix also die turn 1, yeah. So turn 3 this thing is trouble, but at least we have Captain's Wheel. Can Nightmare Football? Which we can also play next turn with the other war. And keep the defense in hand. I don't mind that. And we can play either Discovery or Terror here. With Eviscerate gone already, I think I want to play Discovery. We can also just Discovery into something we want to nightmare. Maybe a freaking... I don't even know, Red Form's not that strong. This is fine. Especially when we nightmare the football. But it's not going to cost 0 next turn, yeah? Next turn we have no energy, so play it right now. Can we guarantee a turn around next turn? Not always. But if I keep this, we are -1 card. This turn, this turn, this turn. 3, 4 cards. Not really, right? So we only need 1 energy, no, 2 energy. Like this, and then Acro into Sticky can turn around. Not that we need to turn around, like we just full block this hit. Yeah, we just full block this hit and take the other bow instead. Is also worth it. And also just not play the Acro. Like defend turn around with the thing. That's probably not a good idea though. Because then we don't get to hold this for next turn. Catalyst costs 3. I don't want to play Sucker Punch to strip, but I guess we can strip with this and this. Don't need the whale yet. Might not even discard this thing. And I hold like a Survivor Tradition to block next turn instead. Like defend right here, hold Survivor Tradition, but then we cannot turn around, and this guy hitting us for currently like 12, right? Probably not. If anything, I can just use Energy Pot next turn. Okay, Energy Pot next turn, maybe not needed. So defend right here and hold Peace Up Survivor, yeah. And still keep the other war. Oh, yeah, we are fine. Cool, nice stack. Well, here is better, right? Well, here is 4 into 3, so we full block and then we keep survivor for to full block this next turn. Yeah, this thing dies next turn and then we get this fight under control. Hopefully. But yeah, fight is under control. Don't need to do this, but we can. 16, 15. Yeah, no problem. 15 doesn't kill in 6 turns. Burner next turn. So now we just need to set up to yeah, we just need to set up to 4 again, yeah. Our potion is very good. Man, so we will have a pretty difficult call if the potion drop from White Beast is good. Because both of these are fairly strong potions for the hard fight. So how much damage am I dealing here? Quite a lot. Need to block one small first. Terror cost 0. So burner on 1 it takes 13, burner on 2 it takes 12. Burner on 3 it takes 11. So that's already 36. We need to deal less than if I do this instead. 17, so 17, 16, 15, 48. Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. So 54 right now. 38 is burner on 2. 23 is burner on 3. And 9 more damage. Like one attack, Sucker Punch is enough. It doesn't kill, yeah? Yeah, it doesn't kill. This is cool, nice deck. He's already dead to poison over 3 turns, exactly 45. And that's when burner is on 4, so we just need to block here. And yeah, fight's over next turn, burner on 4, perfect. Everything else, yeah, nothing else to set up. Okay, this potion is definitely not stronger than the other two, even if it gives us plus 15 HP. Very interesting. That's not quite a red form. That's not quite a red form, but it's very good. GG? No. It's nowhere near GG yet. Snecko can always kill us if it decides to. but it's a very good drop. But yeah, even more reason to keep these things, yeah, because now we can Nightmare power into still Nightmare Catalyst. Oh, no, I guess fight is over. No, that was fast. So I was thinking this fight can be troublesome, you know, but then the fight is over. Interesting, yeah. I mean, can we actually get screwed? Like turn 2 multi-hit, we lose Helix, turn 3 Captain's Wheel, even then we don't die, right? Even if we face tank the full 67. Like, yeah, nothing wrong can happen here. It's actually impossible. I use this. Even have well-laid plans for the piercing wheel. As long as we don't lose Helix here, which I will not. But yeah, I was thinking in this side could be troublesome or scary or whatever crap, but it's just over. Wait, they really not hold the piercing wheel. I mean it doesn't matter, but I actually did not hold the piercing wheel here. Interesting. Okay, we can transmute at this. Technique for I don't know what. Nice stack. I guess technique for defense plus is not bad. Maybe for the cloud. Yeah, maybe cloud's better. It just blocks for 15. And then we'll fail next turn. But I mean it doesn't matter. We can just end turn here and we'll win. Wait, transmutation gave us another transmutation. I actually didn't notice. Oh, that was anticlimactic. I was like so ready for a super long hard fight, you know. We double Nightmare power potion and whatnot, and we cannot Nightmare Catalyst, but it just happened so fast. So Teko was like mean to us like, the entire run. But at the very end, in the hard fight, it was kind, and that was enough. Yeah, pretty nice. So 27 and 9. Hopefully can maintain this. If I can maintain 80, it will be sick. Essentially, of course, we praise Incense Burner, but I also paid for it for full price. Like I bought it for 300 gold worth of purchasing power in the shop, so of course it has to deliver. But yeah, of course, Burner is just one of the strongest relics in the game. Man, I really need to re-evaluate this thing though. Like, it's completely insane how this run went like so down the drain in Act 2 with these relics to start, just because of one boss relic. Like, holy crap. What even happened? Honestly, if we did not see Forgotten Outer, it would not have been that bad, right? Like because we saw Forgotten Outer, everything just went downhill. Like it just snowballed. Correct choice, yeah. All relics in the game is Sense Burner one most buying in the shop. You pay for this thing, you just know that it delivers. Right, and it is definitely worth more than 300 gold. Basically every run. If this thing doesn't play, either your deck has no defense, so you are screwed regardless, or you are overwhelmingly strong and then you don't care. Like, didn't the relic just trivialize two of the toughest turns in the entire game? Like, turn 2 spear and shield, then turn 2 in the hard fight. It's completely nuts. Honestly, it's mainly just forgotten outer, right? Because in the first few fights, XecnaR was still not very good, you know? XecnaR rolled badly from the very first fight. But with our like super strong fat load block relics, we still did not take any damage. It's only in the Gremlin Leader fight that the XecnaR started to really hurt us. Yeah, like 0 damage here. XecnaR was still rolling badly. 0 damage here. XecnaR was still rolling badly. 0 damage here again. XecnaR was again like not super good. And 2 damage like avocado mushroom like seriously. We face chosen cultist 0 damage. We face avocado and mushroom 0 damage. Okay, 2 damage. But easy hover fight also 0 damage. So can you really say that XecnaR is actually wrong here? It's extremely strange to me if XecnaR is actually wrong over the Kurski in this spot. But then this thing happened. Well, that was bad. Like we low roll both the XecnaR cost and the attack pattern. What happened for Forgotten Outer? We just see Forgotten Outer first event Act 2 and lost 18 HP for basically nothing. And then yeah, suddenly one relic behind because of the freaking outer. The move is good, Centurion Mystic 6 damage, no problem. Chosen Cultist again 0 damage, yeah. And we were stabbing 0 damage, like. And then we almost died here because because apparently I just get tilted from XecnaR and threw away the duplication potion. At least we did not die here. Like holy crap! If the misplay here got punished, I would be really upset. If play correct, book 5 is probably 4. 4? Not really, right? Because turn 2 we have Helix and then turn 3 we have full block. Like turn 3 is like 28 and we block for 18 and we have another defense plus that we can play, so it's like 26. So we take like 2 damage in this fight if played properly. And duplication potion preserve, and this fight is like never a problem. So yeah, this side would have been like 2 damage. So honestly, looking at the damage taken in Act 2, like XecnaR cannot actually be wrong. Like seriously, XecnaR cannot be wrong here. Looking at the damage we actually took. But it just felt like extremely bad to play. Even if it ended up being very strong in Act 4. But yeah, absolutely. But that's exactly why we picked the XecnaR in the first place. Because we know that even if XecnaR tries to screw us, it cannot. Turn 1 this full block, turn 2 this full block, turn 3 this full block. So I guess XecnaR over Kurski here is still just correct. But yeah, it felt really bad. I can tell you that I don't really misplay like very often, but it happened in this fight, and almost cost us the entire run. Good thing did not happen. Yeah, upgrade Tactician, upgrade well plan is clear. Recall is fine. Dreamcatcher mega perform. Deliver, yeah, absolutely. Like we if this thing doesn't even deliver late game, then there's absolutely never a reason to pick it. I just pick it because I know that it will be very strong later on in the run. And yeah, it was good. But it was like not super good in the first opening turns of these fights. But after Guided Plans is down, it's just insane. Like press or 2 draw every single turn. And yeah, very good in this fight, very good in this fight. So I guess everything ended up working out. It just almost costed me a run right here. Yeah, that was good. So probably a slightly shorter break. I just go get some water and then defect run, yeah. So be right back in maybe 3 minutes. Was the current defect 3? I mean, we can check. So wait, I need to change the stream title first. Four. Yeah, defects currently on 4 streak. Yeah, doing like I'm probably doing like 3 more runs to just to round out to 30, and then the real sample will start. Defect sample, yeah. I'm looking forward to it as well. So 4 leads including Burning Elite, floor 8, and normal elite floor 6. Now that seems like a pretty way to die. A pretty good way to die. Looking forward to defect world record. World record or win rate. Because I'm also looking forward to the sample result. Have a go defect? Yeah, absolutely. Currently, I would say it's like 66%. Winning roughly 2 out of 3 is good enough for now. Eventually, I probably won 75 on defect at some point. But I don't think I'm really good enough yet for that level of win rate. I know it's possible. Choose a colorless card. Now, transform to for free kind of good. Choose the colors have to be like ridiculously insane for to beat that, right? And it's really just not that good. It's solid, but it's not so good. I give out to transform for free. 170 plus, yeah. But yeah, transform 2, yeah, pretty clear. Over 100 gold. When only the first elite is forced, and then second and third elite optional. But that's not very good. I would have to say that's pretty bad. Okay, so first issue to solve in this run is that we need to not die here. How are we going to do that? Probably, yeah, okay, we will probably always open with 2 fights. After the 2 fights, we can decide whether we really are desperate enough to go to this shop or not. The robot 80 by someone. Yeah, maybe 80 is doable, but at the moment I don't know yet. At the very least, I need to play at around 70 to know whether 80 is like reachable. Otherwise, it's just like speculations. At least for me. Hello, Taco Star. Yeah, we start here, yeah. Hopefully we don't get mega rack in the easy hallway fight, because holy crap, this is bad. We have brick number 1 and brick number 2. This can turn to this can become a reasonable card like fairly soon, but this one I don't know. Slime boss, I guess against slime boss I can play a little bit. If we see frost, then maybe this can play into the sentries as well. But otherwise, it's pretty utter garbage. Into the knob here. Aha, we can consume into dual cast. And dual cast would deal like 10 damage, so it perfectly kills this. Or we can also just strike here, but this uses more energy. If it uses more energy, it should be good. Surely using more energy cannot be bad. Oh my god, I was just shotting stack here, it saves 1 HP. Like, look at this. Defense cannot do this. So consume, deliver, consume, deliver first fight. Stack also deliver first fight. They are still very bad. Man, I really dislike Melter, but I guess they pick it up. Yeah, because if it's not Melter, skip, and we transform 2 strike into no damage. Second century, yeah, second centuries can play. Consume is better than strike, right? 2 damage right now, so -4, but it makes dual cast deals 4 more damage, so it's effectively the same, but it makes the zap stronger. Unfortunately, stack is coming next turn. If that comes this turn, would be so great, you know. Like we play one card and play stack full block, and then we can attack again. But stack comes next turn, so that's not very nice. This probably always happens because we know the zap is coming, so redraw into dual cast is still good. We can get away with defending here, yeah. With Melter plus strike is a kill. Zap dual cast is a kill. If not, we can draw into double block and it still performs. Double strike into zap is also a kill. Do we even have 2 strikes? Okay, we do. No potion, so 40. Man, I want to pick up Equilibrium right here. Equi is probably the best card on this screen in a vacuum, but am I forced to pick up Compound? It's not like Compound is bad either, but Equilibrium also has some anti-synergy with the stack. I guess the Compound does too, but not as much because Compound right now is drawing 1. And consume. It doesn't say anything, right? It just says that right now we're getting wrecked by no. If you see 1 force off, we can already solve sentry, so we don't need this. At least at the moment. But yeah, question mark in case it gives gold. Life loss you can take. And also avoid advance away. Oh, I want that. This is fine to add as well, so I just look for the hyper beam. So 1 out of 5, yeah? Probably not, right? We don't risk it. No blue, and thank you. Yeah, that is the way we risked it, yeah? We are probably still going to the shop regardless, depending on what happens on the next floor. But I don't want to spend the entire shop just to remove a garbage pin. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 here. Wait, where the hell was the hyper beam? It was here, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Yeah, early equi is like super good. Okay. Good player here. Always pick the hyper beam. Not so good. Not good enough, I guess. Yeah. Just imagine like having a hyper beam like right out in my hand. Just imagine. But early equi good. It basically full blocks Lagavulin without frost. The same goes for sentries. Plays extremely well later on. And defect in early game also once a block card added to the deck. Because the starting deck of defect is very offense oriented, so you lose a lot of HP in whole wave fights. Like you can also see right here. This is even with two strike transforms. We still don't manage to draw blocks turn 1. Better charge battery? Yeah. Just because it's better later on. And it works, it has a lot of like crazy synergy. that can be opened up. Dual cast play for 1 each? Yeah, we probably do that. There's no other line. Like, consume into dual cast makes no sense. Well, I guess -8. Man, Melter could have played here as well. But we break on all the block and we break on the Melter. And we also break on the dual cast. So that's pretty sad. 50% Sunder. Or Cool-Headed to work with the consume. If we pick Cool-Headed and then like even upgrade the consume, for example, Sentry's fight is trivial. Lagavulin fight is probably also trivial. But Nob doesn't exist. Yeah, surely Nob doesn't exist. On the other hand, we can also just pick Sunder, upgrade Sunder, and then duplication potion, so basically all 3 fights. And we don't even need to go to the shop here, which is great. Because I don't think Defect should ever go to a shop when you don't have enough gold. It's probably just Sunder, because this is also advanced always that we're taking if we're not going to the shop. It's good in this fight regardless, and then basically good in... Sunder is just one of the best attack early game. 20% shop, 80% fight. If we do not take the question mark right now and we take like 3 elite path, we never run into the second question mark, so it will not matter. If we take the question mark, if we don't take the question mark right now and we go right side instead, like for example elite into shop into here, then question mark is here. Real event slate act 1 pretty good. It's not that good though, because I do think that the path we want to go into from here is still the left path, if we can take that. So probably taking 5 first fight. I don't want 20% shop here. Thunder will be good next turn. And yeah, like something like Equilibrium in this hand right now would also like massively play. We equi into dual cast and the next turn we just Thunder this. But instead we cannot do anything here. Of course I never potion, yeah. Compound defense dual cast is a line, but then we cannot even kill this next turn because we draw Thunder turn 1. That's probably is still the line. Melter instead. Maybe we play Melter over dual cast then. Okay, at least it hit this, so now 2 strike can kill this. Alright, we drawn to 2 strikes. We did not. Triple block gets full block, but next time we get mega wrecked. That's why I'm changing extra run official. I do like 3 more runs of this practice to get it to like exactly 30. And then the real sample start. No, this fight sucks. This fight sucks like so badly. And I don't even know what the line here is. It's probably just strike here, defense stack, and then try next turn when the Jawworm is hitting us in the face. But then we take advanced always because I don't want to go to the shop. And this is advanced always anyway. Or a shop. And if I only choose the advanced always over shop, then it makes no sense to go here. Triple defense is not that bad. Okay, 50%. Bro, this draw is very ugly. Yeah, this draw is very ugly. Like next turn, this guy is attacking us for like a million and we cannot block. We have literally no block in the draw pile. And we cannot kill either, yeah? Like Thunder goes here and then Melter goes here, Consume goes. And then it's 50, it goes to 30. 30 is 39. Dual cast is 20. And then we have 33. Of course, I can also just duplicate the Thunder right now to get out of here. But that means we don't have potion for the LD. So once again, the knob can wreck us. But at the moment, looping Thunder is our knob solve. But this right here is like potentially 22 HP loss next turn. Compared to Mantle, that's still not enough damage. That's still definitely not enough damage on this guy next turn. It's either 17 or 20 next turn. If I compound into a block card, it's like 12 at the very least. Probably potion here and cry. Like this fight has gone insanely badly from start to finish. It's probably potion here and cry because potion chain is still 50%. Yeah, double check. 48, so it kills this, and then we can kill this. Okay, at least one potion. Second Melter, absolutely not. Recursion, not interested. Streamline, absolute garbage. I'd like to tell me we need second Melter against a knob, but I don't think so. You run as foul, yeah. Should be a skip, and then it's still upgrade on Thunder, yeah? If we draw it together with the Zap or something, you can use upgrade pot. And we don't pick the second Melter. Okay, like a bully. We probably want to consume. And then open with like Melter. Yeah, like this hand. Upgrading this hand pretty strong, right? Upgrading this hand give us +1 focus and also +4 damage. And upgrading 2 block cards for the redraw. It's pretty good. Now unless you tell me that the line is just playing consume here and end turn. I can also see that because it gives us one more turn to play Zap into the dual cast. Opening right now means that opening right now means that I just waste like 2 energy, kind of. You can also upgrade this hand, play consume and then stop. But that doesn't make a lot of sense. I would rather just upgrade the defense when they are in my head. If we are not using upgrade pot right now. Actually, that's probably fine. I play consume and then end turn. Don't like this very much, but what can you do? Upgrade this hand is like +9 damage, but I'm probably going to upgrade the block cards are coming up with the consume and 2, and then one landing off in play already. Yeah, they're upgrading stack missing. Yeah, stack missing is pretty sad. Is this enough damage or not? 12, 7, 12, 7, 7. We have 4 damage off with Thunder next turn. Actually, no, it's not 4 damage off, it's 1 damage off. But dual cast will kill this. Bear press is very good, Fireball is good, EQ is back, and we pick it. Now, is this strong enough for me to keep going left? Yeah, EQ is definitely better than Leap, and Reinforced Body with such as expensive cards in the deck already is weird as well. Going to short right now means that the advanced forward is coming right here, yeah? But we get one more fire. And right now we have enough gold to buy short relics. 32 HP into all advanced forwards and 2 elites, probably not. With no self repair. This shop is interesting, yeah, because I really wonder. I really wonder where the souvenir beam cell is correct. And my gut instinct is that beam cell is way stronger here. Like beam cell remove is way stronger than just head picking this thing for potential bias calculator. Because the consume is already here, first of all. Number 1. Number 2, we don't have cross off. And number 3, everything in here is fixed for the beam cell. Beam cell also works extremely well with the upgrade which we are having here, and the bag of prayer as well. So there's plenty of upgrade targets, it's just bad targets. I mean, there are targets that played right now, but also cards we don't even want to keep in our deck. I like this a lot. Screw this, yeah. This is big bet, we just take remove. The more cards we remove, the worse this stack becomes though. So do we remove the stack or not? Because P-Box is probably... P-Box is still kind of on the table. Beggar Prep... Does Beggar Prep make the stack worse or not? Because if stack is drawn turn 1 is complete trash. And now the chance that we draw stack on turn 1 also increases. I'm really down to remove the stack, because with the beam cell I don't even want to remove strike, especially when we can run into knob and I pick up like a decent block card here already. This is not even a real block card. You can also just not take the remove. Okay, if we take the remove here, 75. This goes to 54. 54, 84, 100, 175. That is still enough for 2 shot. Faster than 600 cards, yeah. This definitely has higher potential than whatever crap is here, but right now it's just complete garbage. And we only have both Thunder plus and the EQ against the sentries. Don't see removing stack has to be better than defense, is it? But okay. Honestly, yeah, I can see a card that's worse than stack right now. I can see a card that's worse than stack right now, and that is the consume, because we just fought the Lagavulin. Lagavulin is the only fight where the consume minus will play, especially now that we have the beam cell in the deck. Like this thing is utter garbage, and we are probably never upgrading it. Also, the deck is super high cost already. The only argument to maybe keep this around is that we run into like Snecko. But not really, right? This doesn't even play in any hallway fight. It can play here, but with the beam cell plus any EQ and the 5 potion, less so. I just hate this card. I don't know whether that was correct or not, but I absolutely hate that card. Well... Focus Monkey. Consume, yeah, we transform 2 into consume stack. Defect? No, I pick defect for free now maybe, but I don't buy it. My beam self weight is clear. Aha. And yeah, Equi is doing amazing work as always. Defense stack is full block, but we can also just do a cast compound to kill, and there's nothing else to do. Turbo gets a lot stronger with the Equi. A fair bit stronger with compound driver and the Thunder, but compound driver right now is only draw 1. Can't get the play stack, yeah. Yeah, Turbo is very good, especially even with the backup prep as well. So turn 1 is a live draw, any turn we have the Equilibrium is a good draw. Doesn't need an upgrade, but a reasonable upgrade as well, if we have nothing else to do. On the other hand, then there's like maybe Chaos. We can pick Chaos into upgrading Chaos because of the compound driver, and the modified hand means that eventually maybe we want capacitor, maybe we want the defrag. But I just think, oh yeah, there's also, it's actually true. Like, it actually has a synergy. Like putting Void in the discard is +1 block. That's not insignificant. And it's already good. So we face this fight, yeah. Potion chance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 fights and 2 potions, right? Duplication and fire, so 60%. Wow. That's a pretty set turn 1 draw. Ninja robot, yeah, if we don't die here, then sure. If we draw beam cell next turn, we are probably fine. If we don't draw beam cell next turn, yeah, we'll talk about it. So I see that we are in a little bit of trouble right here. Just a little bit. Okay, technically we don't die. We do not die even if we have to take 2 hits. Like, it's 8 here, 24 next turn, but this is blocking positively. So we can never die from this HP. We die if we play skills, right? So, and it's not even that much more damage. This is like, it's only 33. It's 1 more damage for minus 9 plus 6 or 15. Yeah, absolutely not worse. So it's just Thunder and skip. Okay, redraw to Thunder, yeah? Easy. Yeah, we can just kill with 5 points. Because of the strike here. Yeah, we don't even need the fire pot because we draw into Thunder. Man, this game is pretty easy, I can tell you. Thank you for the red journey. And I hope your silent runs went well. Yeah, like easy every time. Like, how many misses did we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 2 hits and 8 misses. Actually, no. Even dual cast cannot do it, right? Thank you for the sub as well, Jenny. Yeah, even the dual cast will not do it. Like, dual cast right here is 1 off. We have 9 plus 16, 25. So this is 1 out of 10. This is the only hit in the draw pile we drew it. But that was easy. Consume is back, but Quadrant is also here. With the Consume gone a little bit worse, but it plays with the Turbo, it plays with the Compound Driver, and it eventually can play with Mummified Hand. It's good. First copy of Full-Handed usually not too bad anyway. Yeah, like Equi right here can be played. If we even need to, we don't need to. Yeah, we don't need to. But equally right now, let me keep the thing so that next turn I can maybe draw 2 Thunder. At the cost of some damage this turn. Well, interesting. Oh my god. Very shiny bait right here. It is a very shiny bait. So do we take the bait or not? I mean, surely birthplace earn coming right away, right? Okay, how bad is it really? We do have the... We do have turbo to get this in play at the start, and afterwards it gives us energy every turn, like back to us. So like, how bad is it? Yeah, it's fine, right? If there's any spot to pick this, is now. If we don't pick it right here, like when do we pick this crap? And it doesn't even block the Secco, yeah? It makes the Secco stronger. Honestly, upgrade on turbo in case we break on energy. Then Hello World, yeah, that's completely fine. If you are talking about like bad powers, maybe you should say like static discharge. I would take a Hello World every single turn. If it gives me static discharge or like actually another creative AI is not even bad with the mummified head. We just play our entire hand every single turn in that case. Storm is fine. Storm is a lot of damage after like a few turns. At least it is doing something, you know. The discharge just doesn't do anything. But yeah, here the upgrade is definitely on turbo, yeah. No point waiting for like beam cell thunder, right? Yeah, no point waiting. Beam cell compound right here is 14, 14, 20, 20, 86. 86 minus 9 is perfect, and then next time we go in with 5 port. Okay, slightly over. We can also just play creative AI next turn into 5 potion. Black block so much? I mean, it's like how much is it really? 15. Okay, plus it's like 17, 18 or something. It's quite a lot. Yeah, but now it's worthless. Going right now is 77, 21. Actually, that's quite a lot. No, it's 19 here, yeah? 19 plus 15, 34. 54, 54, 38. 38 split. If we go next turn instead. 86. 79. 79, 73, 53. But we have 2 lightning orbs. And we can also draw into more attacks here. Vulnerable is still down. And no reason to go now. Aha. You think we cannot play this turn? But we can. If we discount the strike, we don't even need to play the turbo. There's the void coming up, which is slightly scary if it's drawn together with thunder. But Mama Play hand can take care of that. Not easy. If the void is not here, I can just gamble over Thunder and Fire Soul. $28. That's not quite enough. 24 split this, but yeah, the void to Thunder is pretty nasty. It's really nasty that these two are still together in the deck. Alright, that's better. Dual class 11, hit here once is split, hit here one is split. So we do always interrupt one. If it hits both, then it split both, and then next turn we have Thunder anyway. So it's not even terrible. Oh, we just killed it. Then Thunder killed this turn. I mean, Thunder kill it next turn. $11.20, so it actually splits. But I want Anjaku set up, right? So it's not even bad to split it right now. Electro Machine Learning 041, 041 Turbo Beam Cell. But there's also Electro or Machine Learning with the hand. I always say that if you have an excuse to pick up 041, you pick it up. Here we definitely have an excuse. Snecko is still open. AoE 5 we already have the Thunder. This is not good enough, yeah. The machine learning. Okay, no Snecko here. It's definitely not ectoplasm. Back is pretty garbage, so I guess we were stuck with Kursky. There's a shop after chest. It does mean that we cannot go to early shop though if we want to do that shop. Oh my god, I see 4 elites. We can do early shop, not open this chest, and then do 4 elites along the way. Let's do that. Like early shop right here, the first elite is optional as well. If we happen to be getting Mega right, then we can still pivot. Huh. So Electro would be good here. Okay, maybe game this pool because this fight is one of the more annoying fights for sure. Like, this is definitely one of the more annoying fights. And I can see brew for 7 energy, yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 6, 7. Maybe this as well. Probably game over everything except these 3. So the game over 4 cards. Melter is just kept for the downing potential, and I guess that's good enough. We can down 2 bursts if we draw 2 beam cell and enough attack. I guess you can down no bird. Okay, that was bad. Yeah, that was really bad. Beam Cell Thunder is how much? Beam Cell Thunder is 24 plus 2, 26. 26, so we can actually kill this guy from full HP. Maybe I guess we target this guy then, a little bit. Yeah, even the lightning knows that we are killing this. Can never miss a thunder, so nothing can go wrong here. Probably keep all of these to shuffle them out. And putting one strike here doesn't mean anything anyway. Can take 3 and get out of here. If we dual cast first, there's 25% chance that we can thunder this. Actually, no. Strike thunder dual cast will kill this even if it hits this once. If dual cast lightning hit this twice, then we can just double defend. I guess overall not too bad. No potion, beam cell again with the 0-for-1, but with beam cell plus already is not good. I want FPL, I want maybe steam barrier, I want go for the eyes. I want hologram. Not these cards. Are we dodging the shop then? Yeah, I guess we are dodging the shop. Okay, probably should have waited one turn. But I cannot help it, guys. It's the loop with the Mummified at hand, but no focus. Upgrade target at the moment will be cool-headed and maybe the AI. Potentially Zap or dual cast with the 0-for-1 as well. If we don't have an upgrade for the loop, I don't want it. And yeah, we don't have an upgrade for this. Rainbow with compound driver is a thought. Not a very long thought though. Probably not. This game's really easy. Open for beam cell is better than double strike. No damage coming in the next 2 turns, so that's pretty spooky. At least we kill one of them on turn 1. Maybe I should be scared of a Grammy leader then. If this is what's happening. Probably should be scared of the leader. DLC did a little bit. Also an upgrade target, which right now we do have. We want to upgrade this, want to maybe upgrade this, but not super urgent. And yeah, it's looking like if we don't add more AoE damage to this deck, we're getting smoked. So let's not get smoked by the leader. Question mark? Or Elite Fire is still open. But no fire in between to upgrade the sweeping beam. Mutations transform to. With this thing, mutation got a bit better, but not by that much. It's probably still transform too, with any power becoming better and no synergy with the base card yet. I don't think it's double strike though. I think it's honestly probably 1-1. Like 2 defense feels slightly good. This is still playing with this, can be upgraded. If we happen to see something like apotheosis. Jack's Overwatch, yeah. If we have maybe self-repair bit on the bone, then I can see it. It's actually it's pretty strong. It's like you are paying, like let's say you are paying like 10 HP in the boss fight to instantly solve it. That sounds pretty worth to me. But with no sustain in hallway fight, like, that's just not doable. Yeah, probably transform 1-1 is what I see here. Wow. Op1 streamline mega synergy. Just wait for it, guys. Like whether you are ready or not, it's coming. This is better than defense. And I guess this is better than strike. In longer fight I can play. Elite right now or fire into shop. Upwards, not super urgent. Yeah. Upgrade on this is good, but yeah, not that urgent. If we go here and the fight goes badly and we need to pass away from Elite, is shop here into shop here again. But I guess if we decide to go to a double shop, we can just ignore this one and remove the curse from this one in here. And then go for late fire into late Elite into late question mark. It's not that bad. Okay, we pick a sweeping beam to not get smoked by this guy. Hopefully that can actually do something. That would be nice. Beam set streamline is already killing this, so we can maybe compound here. Compound melter kill this if we don't draw into thunder. And Turbo Equi might be worth playing because otherwise if she attacks next turn we are super sad. But it does shuffle in a void. It's probably fine. Otherwise she attacks next turn and we take 33 damage to the face. It's not pretty good. That's not very fun. So I play the defend though. Yeah, definitely should I play the defend. Because it made the stack stronger. I mean, yeah, what did I tell you guys? Like, it's just the AI is our electro. And stack does play here. Okay, this already killed all of them, yeah. Lucas. Zap stack beam or yeah, zap stack beam is pretty sick, and we have energy as well. Oh my god, +1. Double point deck, but turbo is still in here. Keep this to kill the resummon right away. And we have thunder or something next turn. Let's do this. The fight was too fast for the Streamline of 1 combo to line up, but maybe next time. It was pretty close. If the fight lasts for maybe 3 more turns, then Streamline of 1 could have played. But I guess not today. Yeah, +1 Nunchaku stack. Another Streamline, hit sinks however. With Mummified Hand, this card is way better than usual. And can lead to some really stupid stuff. And it doesn't even break us if we draw it early on in the fight, right? With the hand. And yeah, it's just good. Cannot down the bird regardless, but I do want to put one beam cell here. Thunder right now is 24. Getting kind of wrecked in this fight. Hopefully not too hard next turn. Okay, we are fine. At least I hope that we are fine. We are probably not fine, but we are slightly better than before. Cannot play this yet. I want to draw into actual card next turn. Be it the Thunder to kill this, or just an actual block. Ouch. That's not too bad. Thunder is guaranteed next turn. Unless they play 2 cards. No, even then it's still guaranteed with 2 powers. And next we have 5 energy. So we can block for 1 more card. But this side is pretty nasty. Should be fine from here though. Okay, did not think that through. Yeah, because I do think we need flower setup for this fight. With the buffer, there's not a lot of risk, but it's still present for sure. Streamline can do it. Like Streamline O1 will do what Thunder is trying to do here. A17 chosen pattern, yeah. Your chosen is freaking nasty. I guarantee kill next turn. And no damage taken. Yeah, claw. But go for the ice. Already quite nice with O4. And potentially an upgrade target as well, if we don't need to upgrade this. Probably can upgrade heatsink first though. This upgrade is very strong. Oh yeah. With the heatsink in the deck, like 0 cost also gets even stronger because we eventually overdraw. So there's absolutely nothing wrong with this. 39 with no sustain into 4 elites. If we take this fight and it goes badly, we don't even get a relic here, yeah? And we have to take 3 elites back to back. That is slightly scary. But the alternative is giving up on 2 elites and 1 death floor, because we go to double shot. Of course, upside that we can open the chest into removing the curse right away. Into 2 fires. And fires are not very bad. And this is like advanced always. This is spooky as hell, right? Like, no, seriously, this is like super scary. If we have maybe 59 HP, then I feel a lot safer. Or self-repair in the deck, but we don't. With this, we do have like 51. 51. Okay, against levels, we have the Thunder, but we need to draw it quickly. Otherwise, we heavily suffer turn 1 or maybe turn 2. Against the leader, we are probably fine. Against the Book of Stabbing, we should be fine as well with the beams. So it's only about the slavers. But if we bottom deck Thunder in the slavers fight, we are in big trouble. I don't like it too much. And after we take this fight, we cannot pivot. Yeah? The pivot part is straight up just worse than this. Like, chest here we cannot even open. So Act 3, once again, no free pathing, and then we have to open the chest. We can also go here and then decide again. After going here, if the shop has something strong enough, we can also go here, ignore the chest and take 2 elites right away. Yeah, this is just better. Let's not run into elites for no reason. Spoon sucks, but hologram... Yeah, I guess we take hologram here, open the chest, and then if the curse is bad enough, we remove. If not, we can still buy shop relic. Yeah, hologram good. Big chest. Okay, of course we open. 69 gold. So very nice. Pain needs to be removed, yeah. But Sundial decent potential, but we don't need it with the head. So we just key this, remove the pain, and then yeah, we are done with the curse key. Would have been nice. Cannot buy Corsair, not that I care too much about it. You can exactly buy the med kit and remove. What does the med kit even do? At the moment, nothing, right? Like, it draws into... It does enable some sort of maybe turbo infinite. But we don't have enough cut draw for that yet. We have like exactly on turbo and we have no skim. Compound driver is like drawing 2 at the moment. Quest did not even upgrade it. Okay, we remove pain first. Like, this is super clear. And then the other things we can think about. Don't really feel like this is worth a go. And we filter out like a lot of shop relics already. Also, yeah, this power, of course, we don't buy. What about collector fight? Like, how are we against collector? Infinite damage and block, yeah. We already have that in the deck. Like, we have infinite damage and block in the deck already, so no need to do anything extra. How are we against collector? If the AI POS is pretty bad, right? We can deal decent damage, but we have no scaling and we don't really block that well. Maybe that's enough reason for me to buy power potion for the collector fight. It's not that bad. Like, we spend 50 gold here, 57, so 109, 139, 200 and something. That's still enough to buy any shop relic in Act 3, and we no longer need to pay for remove. I like it. I like it. This upgrade can go on heat sink, can go on go for the eyes, can go on sweeping beam, can go on the creative AI, can go on hologram, can go on the two-headed. We just fought the leader, so this is either slavers or the book. But we only face one edit, so even if it's slavers, we can maybe brute force with blood potion. This upgrade will play the collector fire as well and the retromancer later on, but it doesn't have late game relevance. Hologram upgrade is quite nice too, in case we run into something like Fusion Hammer. At the moment, already can play with the 0-for-1. But before we have more cut draw, it's not that strong. So immediate power upgrade is a sweeping beam, but potential upgrade is definitely either cut draw or the hologram. If we only take one elite instead of 3, then I think we make the potential upgrade instead of the current upgrade. What is the strongest upgrade in here for late game potential? We are still pretty down for Snecko, yeah? So I don't really want to make energy upgrade here yet. Heatsink is very strong. Not at the moment though. This has like super high potential later, but right now it's pretty garbage. It works for one fight with the power potion, but that's it. Before that, it's probably just cool-headed. The cool-headed is solid right now and still super solid later on, no matter what we are doing. Yeah, it's probably just a cool-headed upgrade. Có thể head out lắm nha. Siêu Baron. It's just a cool-headed upgrade. Boop. Can hollow the equi. Himself's not quite here yet. Himself's still not here. Hand has 9, so this doesn't overdraw. One, two, three, 8, so it draws into the beam cell. It's not exactly bottom card, but Sunder is discounted. 7. It pulls back 1, 2, 3. Man, 0-for-1 is so sick. Oh, 0-for-1 is like so ridiculous. Even if we draw into Void right now, doesn't matter, yeah. So I can just do this. But it evokes this anyway. Probably this first. This is the only way to set up the Nunchaku. And yeah, we cannot save this right now, so we just kill. Okay, I have to admit I did not think before clicking this. Now that was definitely wrong. But I click it anyway. Pick it up? Yeah, that's definitely a mistake. I completely forgot about this crap. But I guess it's fine. We just need to dodge question mark actually. It's like I didn't quite enough, yeah. It's like 0.5 seconds of me thinking, oh, this relic is not good. Like, but not in relation to this. It's just that oh, it sucks that I got a bad relic, and then I muscle memory into clicking it anyway. But yeah, we have one question mark here, so 3 question mark actually. But force farting. None of these are good. Tempest with turbo is like something. But we have no Thunder Strike, no Electro. Charge battery with turbo plus is like already not interested, and rebound doesn't cut it. Okay, now we can upgrade the hologram. For stuff like that, opinion save quit, I don't do it. Like I have made far worse misplays before that actually lost me the run almost on the spot. But no save and quit on stream at least. If I play off stream, I save and quit if I actually misclick. But on stream, not really. The very first run I lost on stream on Silent was actually because of a misclick. Like in the I have pyramid after Act 1, yeah, and then we enter Act 2 library event. I was looking at all the cards and then I chose like Cow Gamble, but my mouse slipped and I clicked Deadly Poison instead, and that actually lost the entire run. Which is was really sad, but afterwards I never misclick in the library again. At least until now. Yeah, definitely upgrade probably upgrade heat sinks or maybe hologram. One of the two. But spoon is gone already. Probably hologram. Yeah, of course we take the question mark. Not taking question mark is absolute insanity. Because the question mark can give us 100 gold and 2 relics. Okay, assuming we don't die here. Should be fairly unlikely, but it can happen. Okay, we drawn to 0 for 1, so we should be fine. Misclick, not grabbing the key, yeah. Yeah, like usually misclick happens when you are going way too fast, like especially, it's also true in this case. It was just like slightly too fast to realize that this thing is actively harmful. Hey, Mr. Thunder, not like we care. No, it's back here again. I want to set this up here. This kills. Anything kills. But I guess flower is more important. I don't know, it's just my PC. I don't know why, but recently it just makes like random sounds once every few hours. But by once every few hours, I mean that it starts for a few hours and then it's repeatedly just starts the noise. It probably has something to do with maybe the CPU or the GPU like inside. As long as it doesn't overheat or explode or something, then no problem. The game is clicking OP clad run at the hard exhaust power through accident. Forget yeah. Ah. 100 gold. slightly spooky here, yeah. Just slightly. We still hit the knock first. Being vulnerable sucks a little bit, but I guess it's fine. Ouch. Did not draw to beam cell. Streamline procs Nunchaku, and now it costs 0, so it can be pulled back by 0 for 1. Six, 16, 22, 25. We are 2 damage off. So I guess we block here. Quarter is nice. Pocket watch. I guess it's good too. Aggregate versus hologram. Aggregate got a little bit worse with turbo for 1. And we don't actually have that much card draw. The second hologram does not urgently need an upgrade. The aggregate needs an upgrade before it performs. The game defect trending, expect sample. Yeah, sample coming like very soon. Like 3 more runs of this and then sample starts. So maybe in 3 or 4 days. But yeah, we don't have an upgrade for this, and this does not need to be upgraded. So hologram is fine. With 4 potion, are we scared of collector? Probably not, right? Go for the ice upgrade, always play with the 0 for 1, yeah? Unless we get Snecko. But if we get Snecko, then this is doubly bad. What's the goal? Probably 66. Like 2 out of 3 would be great. But honestly, anything above 60 is good enough for me for now. Eventually I want 75, but that's like eventually. Yeah, there's no way we rest from 46 with the power port for the collector as well. And I guess this upgrade is stronger than this, right? With this eventually giving us Electro. And with Pocket Watch, we can also do Thunder. With double hologram, we can also do Thunder. Eventually, this costs 0 and pulls back before 0 for 1. And it kills minions fairly fast as well. But yeah, we bought this potion for this fight, so let's use it. No artifact. So 2 slots or 1 focus? We don't actually have that many odd channels. So slots, the slot doesn't work that well, right? Probably just this. Which is not very good though. I was hoping for maybe either Electro or the it's either Electro, the creative AI, or Echo 4. Creative will give more focus, but we don't have the off channel to actually use the slots. Is the main thing. I'm scared enough to pop 2 potions here. I one pocket watch, yeah. So defect is streamline. Now at least under mega performs here. Energy would be nice. But we have not drawn in turbo. So maybe next time. A20H. In case she decides to resummon again. Echo Form's nice. This does not weaken her though, so next turn can be slightly problematic. So I want pocket watch, yeah. Take 3, but go for the eyes coming in next turn. My stock can be played now. And she never attacked this turn. Then the fight's over. Okay, if first one is not fast enough, then surely second one will play. Amplify is okay too, but that's break the pocket watch. Amplify is actually pretty good. But we are still in... We are still kind of in snack for, you know? With Mumfare head, like, how can it be bad? With Turbo Plus to play it as well. It's just good, man. Oh my god. Focus monkey? No, we don't even need to be in focus. But if we pick the inserter, we are in focus. We can pick the charge battery or the Dripper instead. we pick the inserter, we are basically relying on this thing to give us focus. And the start of the fight is going to be very slow. I don't like it. I think we want upfront energy. But after these things are down, after Malphite hand is set up, and after we get like the off-one loop on the turbo, energy is not a problem. So I think front load energy is stronger than permanent energy. Because the battery also makes this thing stronger. Even if we eventually rotate out the plasma later on in the run, we don't care. And this deck still has no sustain. Like no sustain whatsoever from relics, no self-repair. You really pick coffee here over the battery because I feel like battery is just stronger in this spot. We don't even have that many op channels to rotate out the plasma. Burning Lead is forced. We want to step into 3 question mark only. But I still want to go to the shop. So it's like 1 question mark here, yeah? Into 1 question mark here. So that's 2. And then we stop there. Because we know the 3rd question mark is dead. So first question mark into the shop. And then we continue. Yeah, like coffee right here, we are losing 4 HP. With no playing line. And yeah, it's true, we don't even have super good front load block yet. Like no boost sequence, no red mask, no anchor. No algorithm. This deck is actually in a lot of trouble, yeah? It cannot, at the moment, it cannot actually reliably block. Damage is fine, but cut draw is slightly weak, and block is non-existent. Hello, Suriken. And yeah, the silent streak is 2 now. That was probably bad. Compound with battery now. We actually just have to have the courier, yeah? I want to do it. I really want to do it. We have the heat sigma ahead, so we can also just go on a power buying spree here, but only 1 shot. So we remove 1 normality and we have to play with the second one in our deck with no recycle. Really, it's always like whatever. We have to face 1 fight here though. Potentially I can even accept a death plot. Like we step into question mark intentionally. And then this is the chest that we don't open. And then we And then we go here, remove the curse. I think this right. There's no way it's bad with the courier. Yeah, Tokushima to Divine Fountain like right here, and then we just don't open the chest. Or Divine Fountain waiting for us here. Come on, like 1,250 gold that we can spend repeatedly. How bad is that? It was not a curse remove event. And yeah, this is not tiny chest propping, yeah? So the next floor is another chest. This is slightly problematic. Yeah, if we open this, we have 4 curses into Nubudo here. There's no way, yeah? We accept another death floor here, or we take 1 fight with 2 normalities in our deck. But tiny chest is going to prop regardless. We cannot avoid the tiny chest prop. But yeah, small chest we actually don't open. Small chest we absolutely don't open. Okay, remove 1 first. Yeah, Martial Scar for our curse key. Penny is fine, but I feel like damage is not our main problem. I don't even want to buy a second cell repair though. Maybe we wait for the Act 4 shop until we do this. But I'm still good with this, good with the 041. Not very good with the normality. The sound is audio card cable. I think maybe. Because I usually only hear this noise when I'm like streaming or something. Maybe it is. But yeah, I just know that it is for my PC. I don't exactly know where it comes from. And it was good. Ah, just in time. We can still take it. Like we have one chest here as well. So could have actually avoided this chest from tiny chest, and we get the 1 chest from here into 1 chest from here with the Omamori. But could have been. Well, too late now. Probably still buying this though. Because the chest can give us gold as well. And I want to see what's underneath. On into the Rectomancer. Potentially tempting. We don't have this gold though. Okay, I don't take the second copy. Yeah, 1 is enough. With only 1 0 for 1 in the deck, I don't take a second good in the deck with no dexterity scaling. We can also just leave this shop. Yeah, we can also just leave this shop and wait for the Kunai Shuriken in the next shop instead. I like this. But here we can stop. I wait on okay, now that we know that we don't have the snack core and we have runic capacitor, I can see upgrading the AI to get them in play faster. If we don't make this upgrade, then it's not. That's the only like 1 upgrade, like maybe hologram, maybe the heatsink. But heatsink upgrade at the moment doesn't play as much because of the normality like right here. I like AI upgrade. In fact, I can even upgrade both AI. Okay, need to play all the block first in case we don't do normality. Well, that was not very good. How about draw 3 right now? How bad is it? Just slightly short from this. Yeah, it performs good. Next turn, guarantee normality though. Unless we can draw into it right now. Easy. But now we have 5 burns, a couple of we have 5 burns, a couple of voids, and 1 normality in the deck. Oh yeah, we have creative AI cell repair right now, so we can just store for 14 heal per fight. But if only if 14 is the damage we take, and then nothing else, because it can definitely be more. Probably don't wait for the Echo Cell repair in this fight. Yeah. Too bad because of this. Before I see the normality, I don't want to agree yet. We just noob Thunder next turn and then kill this, yeah. We'll take it just in time. Barrier plus. Another turbo is like okay, but unnecessary. Barrier plus is fine. Maybe recall first in case we need to rest. So elite right here can be Retromancer, or we just avoid elite and spend our gold in Act 4 instead. Give us 1 extra upgrade, which right now basically is on nothing. Let's take the elite. Mega combo. I guess we just take this hit. Like retaining this thing is yeah, it's not the line. Kill right now. Recursion plus with the O1 with plasma. Not that good, but I guess it's like okay. Wow. Maybe I should be scared this fight. A little bit. No turbo here, yeah. Normality. What's stuck in my hand next turn? Oh, this one can hurt. Okay, it will hurt. Minus something. For me, it should be fine. Force field? Zero energy 12 block with the O for 1. Probably pretty strong. Barrage is okay too, but I don't feel like we actually have damage issues. If we can survive the first few turns. Pocket watch? Man, not having a recycle is so rough here with the normality. It's actually like so freaking rough. Because equilibrium also cannot be played. And this fight is pretty scary. And normality is so freaking nasty here. But I guess that's what we get for 1000 gold. So pretty fair trade if we happen to survive. Salary pay exactly into the normality right now would be set. but it's like whatever. I would like to draw into the normality. Garbage. Question mark over this, just to avoid the fights. If we see or walkers, we just avoid. If we see shop, is super good. If we see sensory stone, I guess can take 3. Well, free heal. So with the free heal, we can upgrade here now. Having to play the boss scout with normality in the deck is like super scary though, but we'll see. Fossil upgrade plus 4 block. This upgrade right now doesn't really play as much here because of the normality in the deck. I was trying to chest pick up with Kursky because I forgot. I realized my mistake like maybe 1 second after picking it up, but it was too late. Actually, it's just force field upgrade, right? And in deck 4, it's probably hissing. We need like big efficient blocks so that normality has less of a chance to screw us over. Missing the thing here, but yeah, cannot. Can waste the Nunchaku this turn. I guess we do have a second hologram to pick this up. Missing AI is pretty bad though. We don't have that much time to be outblocked in this fight, and here we are taking 20 something. Yeah, we can lessen that with the 041 into double block, but then once again we don't get AI in play. It's probably still good. Could have been a huge turn, yeah, but the normalities got in the way. His thing is not in play yet. Actually, was fine. I want to wait for the Echo Bomb self repair. Yeah, having only 1 AI in play in the first deck cycle is pretty awful. maybe it cannot wait. Like with the Electro and only on focus and Storm deploy, they are going to die fast, or we are going to die faster. So probably just play right away. Should be fine from here. But yeah, you trash talk you trash talk the Storm. The entire reason that this guy is dead right now is because we have Storm in play. So without the Storm, we maybe would take like 20 extra damage here, maybe even more. Can set relic up. It's there already, yeah. So we can just set up the relic. Okay, at least it's not the awakened one. Normality on turn 1 actually is quite nice because this hit is not super big yet. And then we get to pocket watch as well. Did not run the hologram, force field, or something. So we are facing super heavy damage here. Very kind. Now I don't know about very kind. Like you see this turn, we are facing 51 right here. We are taking 41 damage to our face. So I don't know about like this guy we get kind or not. But what can you do? Debuff again, yeah. Normalities can easily just kill us next turn and we cannot do anything about it. I guess we have to pop Bioscope right now and hope that that's enough. If we hissing into normality, we are dead. So I was actually hoping for buffer, but of course it's buffer against the single hit and not the multi hit. So base attack is 12. With 12 is 13. 13 we get one single hit through and we are dead. So buffer can never save us unless it blocks the 13. So we need to block for 26 somehow. Like go for the ice dupe by a score. It's blocking for 20 only. So if this is in the top 2, we are dead. Like right now. There's no way around that here. But that still has to be the line. Looping by a score, blocking of 20, and then go for the ice, and then hopefully we don't draw into normality. Do buffer is still dead. You do buffer, you don't survive here. Buffer is only one hit, and we take one hit from here, we are dead. So yeah, basically we hope that normality doesn't kill us, because if it does, then cannot do anything about it. If I do pot first, what can I draw into that might save me? Stack? Stack is only 11, so that's not quite enough. Yeah, it's from the creative AI. So yeah, we just have to hope that normality is not at the top, like right at the top. Okay, for now we are still alive, yeah. Actually, we need to block a little bit more. This is not enough. Like, defense is 25 only, and we need to block for 26. So drawing into any of the block cards would be nice, but not the normality. Right here, we have to keep drawing. I don't really want to draw 2 though. I think I want to draw 1. Now we are dead. So the normality killed us in the end. Just one copy was enough. Was it actually wrong to take this with the courier? Because I don't know. Like, I actually don't know how big the impact of one copy would actually be. But apparently in this deck it's like super devastating. Our turn is like maybe 20 cards per turn, but whenever we draw to this, it's 3. Well, that sucks a little bit. But I guess we are kind of like, I wouldn't say we are limit testing. But I want to see what happened. And what happened is that we die. But yeah, I want to maybe replay this. Reliable force, yeah, absolutely. And which is also why I did not want to pick the... You also see why I did not want to pick the inserter and maybe also not the Reaper. We don't have consistent block. And we have exactly one card that gives force. That's the cool-headed. The sun's always 30. Maybe a misplay on turn 2. What if the Lions actually did this? Single bias call into loop buffer alive with normality. We need to block for 13. Actually, we need to block for 18. So no. We need 4 cards. We need loop buffer. We need the single bias call, and we need to go for the eye as well. Otherwise, we did not have 18 block. We are forced to take 41 this turn no matter what, yeah. That's what I gather, because all the best block cards are at the bottom of the deck. And this guy pattern is debuff into hit into debuff, which is particularly nasty as well. Actually, there's a very cool line here. Oh, what's time meteor? Bird will always kill us. This thing actually gave us a chance to win. So time meteor is definitely better. Actually, I don't know. Does bird? Yeah. Bird actually always kill us, yeah. Because this thing scales downwards, so we don't have kunai or anything. Even with permanent weak chain, we cannot overblock. And eventually, we just get chipped down. Because of the normalities, every time we draw into this, we lose HP. So it will kill us. But maybe the misplay came from this turn. I can see the line here. Like, the line is actually this. And we shuffle this out. We draw exactly into the freaking Fossil Plus, so like come on. I did it on purpose to get a Fossil in this draw, you know, but not really. Yeah, now we no longer have the dupe potion. Maybe duping AI was wrong. I mean, we are dead this turn either way, right? Actually, we are alive, like very barely. But now we die. Unless you tell me we can block this turn somehow. With stack. But yeah, okay, we are dead. If we actually did not top deck exactly this card, yeah, then he dies now. Because we block with double force field and then we just storm him to death. But because this is here, we are dead this turn. Actually, we are not dead. We are 3 HP. But the next time he attacks, we are dead. Like now. Because this block is not possible. Unless there's some way we have a kill here, but with only one storm stack, that's not good enough. But I mean, maybe we can block this hit still. Actually, we can block. Okay, never mind me, guys. Thunder Strike would be good here. Man, now he really doesn't want to... No, now he really doesn't want to debuff us again. But he's dead soon. I'm pretty sure this can kill. Look where the storms go. Man, this fight would actually have been so cool here. If I saw the line in one turn, you know, to hologram the normality into shuffling it out. Like would have been so cool. But instead we are dead in this run. But now we have like 840 gold shop with remove normality, and then I don't know whether we are chilling or not, but we are much stronger. So that's pretty sad. Rest for 18. Needed to do buyout, not we either needed to do buyout or the bias call. But I think the out was storm regardless. The only out in that fight was storming him to death, so I would loop the AI. Oh yeah, rest of 3 because of the meal ticket. AI needs to be in play as fast as possible, right? So I just upgrade the second one. Or unless you tell me his sync upgrade is stronger. It probably is. Yeah, it probably is. Chemex doesn't play with anything. None of these help. Buy this. Buy this. Don't care too much about relics, yeah? Maybe you? Actually, you are like very strong. EQ is fine, FTL is fine. This potion lineup is good enough. Second frost, exactly 0 gold. This is slightly problematic though, because I did pocket watch this turn, but if we do equilibrium, we cannot draw enough cards. If I don't do equi, we don't really block this team. But I mean that's fine. Not blocking that is. We can also just die turn 2 here, yeah. Finesse. Ouch. This is minus 10 HP, but even if it miss, we can do this. Turbo not drawn yet. Ouch. I guess this deck doesn't do super well here either way. We needed a few turns to come online. And that's just not fast enough. But Hapa is still winnable. Funnily enough. After we get set up, we are very strong, but we need a couple of turns. Thunder Strike is here. Seems totally unnecessary because once we get to the lightning channel path, then either the hard dies or we die on the spot. Before that, I just take the turbo. Top decking both hologram is really annoying, I have to say. Don't actually have a bias clock yet, so I probably just flop vulnerable. Okay, rush right now or not does not matter. Oh yeah, we negate the OD buff. That's really cool, but still need to block this hit somehow. Well, this is probably not difficult. The difficulty is next hit. Definitely keeping this for next turn. Stack is blocking. Uh, 52, yeah. 52 to 50. Every card we play right here is -1. You can play this. And play this. 48. $46 and can play this as well. For what I don't know. Yeah, this force field is doing a lot of work. This run is really weird, is what I would say. Storm can be played. We still have buffer. Yeah. Need to block for one more turn. 90. 90 is a bit difficult. But with force field, maybe we can do it. Go for the eyes in the dropper. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Need a lot of hand space for that. I should use this like long before. Need 7, no? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. I need 7 to reach force field, so I have to get the force field right now. Actually, I guess the stack. Yeah, I can block this hit. Turn is still going, by the way, huh? This is full enough. Set up the relics. And we are still having buffer this turn, so no problem here. I think this run will be like so freaking cool. If only I play the time meter fight like properly for one turn, like we would actually have been such a cool win right here. But yeah, it's a little bit of a shit, but it's fine. But man, this one would have been so sick. What could have been? But yeah, it's fine. Like, that's why we do practice, yeah. So that you can learn from the misplays for actual runs later. Man, that was sad. This is one of the... I would say this is one of the first times that I have creative AI and force field as the engine as I ever played Defect, but maybe that's a little bit more common with month ahead. It's just the first time for me. I kind of a little HP diabetes death. No, you die and you lose the run, unfortunately. But yeah, the force field pick into the force field upgrade definitely like mega perform. After normalities was out of the deck, and then 0 for 1 stupid broken as always. Effect boss swap, frozen core. You cannot swap into frozen core. But I do think that the swap is quite strong. I think I have not lost a single swap run, but is that correct? Yeah, 1 swap win, 2 swap win, 3 swap wins, 4-0, 5-0, 6-0, 7-0. Yeah, we swapped 7 times so far, and all 7 will win. So maybe the effect swap is OP. But okay, what this run is telling me though. Buster Crown, yeah, we swap into Buster Crown run, we swap into Crown once. And the run was pretty cool. Double Hello World and the Death Branch, and we just play into stack and whatnot. But what this one is telling me is that, yeah, my belief about 0 for 1 is just on point. At least for now. Card is stupid broken. And the AI pick was nice. And it also tells me that force field can be a legit dead game out. And that's good to know. Because the thing I find that I struggle the most on the effect is to find a way to consistent top. Like force focus of course is the most simple, but that is usually too slow. And then there's hologram reprogram, reinforced body, meteor strike and whatnot, equilibrium. But if I know that force field 0 for 1 can easily block the heart even when it's like 90, then that's very good. It's pretty sad that like 1 turn from here actually costed the run. It was not that obvious. It was actually not that obvious that we hologram the thing to shuffle it out and then just accept 1 bad hit. But I guess it did not estimate properly the potential damage output in 1 deck cycle. Because if I know that we can kill time meter in 1 deck cycle after shuffling the normalities out, then I would always do that. But I was thinking more into line of like focus monkey line of thought, you know, that with double creative, eventually we get focus, we get onslaught, and we get frost. And then we just sit there while Time Eater dies. But that's not how the fight in this one will work out. We actually just needed to go in with a storm. Because yeah, our frost channel simply is not there. We have exactly one cool-headed and no other frost in the deck. So trying to block Time Eater with creative AI just never works. But yeah, that's good. Like, that's a pretty major misplay in an important fight. And whenever I make these mistakes, I usually can learn from them. So hopefully I can learn from this one. Hard fight was really cool though. And yeah, that's what I say. That's why I also say that the hard fight is still winnable even after we got like completely wrecked here. But man, this fight was bad. But I saw the potential with the force field. And it was cool. At least only one throw today, yeah. Like this defect run effectively is a throw, but at the very least we did not throw away the silent run. Like, it was close though, almost. But the game was merciful enough to not instantly punish me with death. Also, I would say that the tiny chest misclick was pretty bad as well. Without the tiny chest, we get like one flaw plus one flaw on Act 3, and maybe that could have been Mind Bloom or something. And then suddenly like, everything's different. So that was pretty bad too. But that one is not about defect. The tiny chest misclick is not about defect. Yeah, this was cool. This one was cool. So Mind Bloom? Oh yeah, we did see Mind Bloom, it's true. We did see Mind Bloom. Like Mind Bloom normalities. So what other events are there? Sensory Stone was there, yeah? Or did we pick Sensory Stone? Did we see Sensory Stone? We did not, right? We saw, I know that we saw Madness, we saw Red Mask, we saw Mind Bloom, we saw one chest. Actually, we saw two chests. Yeah, so Sensory Stone still there, or Walker is still there. Or Walker is probably a dead note though. Yeah, Walker is probably an anti-note, and we take normalities like right at first. Then see much better way Spear and Shield fight, yeah. Our deck simply doesn't have enough card draw before the hitting plus for it to go up. So every turn before the hitting is online, we are just sitting duck and we get wrecked by the Spear and Shield. That's just the normal defect thing. That your deck doesn't have enough card draw on Act 4 and you get like completely right if the draw order is not good enough. But yeah, losing one flaw is pretty bad, but even then the run was still like perfectly winnable. So that's slightly unfortunate. Yeah, that's definitely it for me. Honestly, just checking for like I like the word escapes me, but like formality or something. But I know that I'm raiding Baylor again today because it's his birthday stream at the moment. So I'll send you guys over there to celebrate with him. But yeah, like partially I would say the effect run today was because I play too fast. Even in the with the Kurski and in the Time Eater fight itself. If I had spent time thinking about Time Eater fight, then it would have been different. But yeah, doesn't matter. Like we fix that in a few days, hopefully. And yeah, thanks for watching guys, as always, and see you later.